Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3. And today, I introduced to you a brand new hero. But first, thank you so much for the Redemption Goblin crew of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. High five. Happy Thursday, bunnies. So behind me, I've been staring at a brand new hero, mostly known as Smeeb Swiftshield. That's right, look at these incredible goggles. He can see into the future. It's amazing. We just recruited a brand new master engineer, and I've taken the time. The bunnies kept telling me, you got a lot of oath gold, buy stuff at the store. And who am I to refuse? Because let's be real, anytime the bunnies tell me to get stuff at the store, I mean, I should probably listen, because that's a pretty serious change of behavior. Behavioral patterns have done a full 180, right? So I bought him stuff for every single slot. That's right. Now, I do admit, some of the other bunnies are maybe missing some things, but you know what? He's a brand new guy, and sometimes you got to take care of the little kid in the family. Isn't that right? So right now, he can do a lot of things. I'm just trying to figure out where to start with him. If we take a look at his skills, he seems to have these 3 different paths, and they're kind of mutually exclusive. So we can actually either like buff himself and dish out the juice like he's, I guess, a one-man army. He can also come in with long-range shots and then buff the rest of the army and then break open the casks. He can actually buff our total ammunition across the entire army, the total amount of missile strength across the entire army, and even move up to summon in like I was going to say quarter pounders. Giant burgers are flying from the sky, and now they're 42 pounders. That's right, 42 pound burgers. Yes, 42 pound burgers are going to fly from the sky, and my goodness, are they delicious. There it is. Hey, Antonides, good to see ya. High five. They're a mobile health potion for... Oh, really? That I did not see. I mean, I'm noticing that all of the heroes can become immortal, which is awesome. They're definitely like the Highlander, but I'm really liking the kit that they bring, and they even just naturally increase the mobility of the overall army. So super excited to have him. Right now, he is equipped with basically the cheapest stuff I could find, but still pretty compelling, right? So he's a dwarf. He's going to get a little faster. He has the ability to move across terrain while ignoring movement and combat penalties. He can now hide in plain sight, and he can shoot without revealing himself. So that sounded cool because he's probably pretty fragile. When we took a look at his ranger's crossbow, he has increased range, increased missile damage, better reload times. He has more ammunition, more physical resistance. He can replenish faster, and he also gets the ability to spot a little bit. Oh, I guess, oh, yeah, that's right. I was looking at something else. I didn't buy it yet. Okay, my bad. Well, one day I will buy it. It actually allows us to spot even further in the trees. So he'll be like a gorilla bunny or something like that. But this gives anyone within a 35 meter radius increased accuracy and better missile strength. So really excited about that. So if we take a look at the map right now, you will notice that we actually control a decent part of this corner of the universe, right? The problem is there's a little bit of a holdout. There's one more, the enemy province capital of Hag-Grafe. There's one more holdout for Malekith, and he's proving to be kind of a pain in the side. And simultaneously, we've got the Hmong/Legions of Chaos over to the right side, and they're hitting us from the right, hitting us from the north, and we've only got 2 bunny armies. This one is a temp army that's going to disappear very, very soon. So my goal for today is to wipe out Malekith, clean up our rear. You know, sometimes you just got to clean up your rear. We're going to clean up our rear and start anew, and then we're going to be able to focus. Look at that. Isn't this perfect? There's like one prong here, another prong here. We'll be able to get both of our armies together and actually start to drive back and control this corner, because here's the thing. Right now, our control of our province is rather tenuous. We literally have 23 gold in our treasury, and things have not been so sweet. The Legions of Chaos have been razing our settlements to the ground over and over again, and it has not been pretty. So that's the plan today. I really want to drive out Malekith, and then I want to hold our own and kind of secure our territory against the Legions of the Gore Queen. Yep, I meant for Valkyrie. Oh, gotcha. Valkyria Chronicles. There we go. All right, how broke are we now? Bunnyman in stores means red budget usually. Well, not completely completely out of cash. We have 266 oath gold out here. And if we look at the store, it's not completely bought out, right? So that's kind of excellent. And if we take a look, we actually have quite a number of heroes. And I believe we're almost at the point where we can get another engineer. And I'm going to go ahead and send this engineer over to Anakitis Monomaxtos. And then he's going to join the team. And they're going to be able to hold off the enemy together. Now, Anakitis Monomaxtos is here. He just drove off an army that was about to attack Valkia Drools. And that buys us a moment of respite. So I'm figuring, let's go ahead and bring him together with Smeed Swift Shield. Looks like Smeed can move right here, so let's go ahead and move Anakitis to him. So he'll move on over to the west, and then we'll just pick up our new hero and then augment our capabilities, right? So can we make it? Not quite. Let's go ahead and force the march. And can Smeebs join up now? Yes, he can. Excellent. Because I don't want to leave him alone because he's a brand new bunny and maybe someone might kill him. He's only level 1, so there we go. Hey, Reorks, good to see ya. High five. Excellent. There we go. So now we've got 16 out of 20 units in Anakitis Monomaxtos' army. We've got Reorks the Thane, who's honestly quite impressive. He smacks people in the head better than ever. And now we also have Smeeb Swiftshield. If we take a look at our main army in Grombrindal, he basically has Hagenbor, or what is left of our temporary army, just kind of following us around. So I figure, let's go ahead and maybe we'll swing down. We'll grab Kragroth. You know, we got to change these names. These things are really confusing. Tell you what, we're going to call this the Temple of Malmedor. I'm hoping that's going to get under Malekith's skin, because then he'll attack us and we'll just be in ambush stance and giggle the whole time. We're going to be the sneakiest dwarfs ever. So far, I'm really liking the ambush mechanics, but I have to admit I'm not very good at it yet. So I do want to make sure that we are actually replenishing our, I guess, troops, because I don't want to go in half-cocked. So maybe we'll get Hagenbor, and he'll move on up right to the very edge. He'll switch. He's in an ambush stance already. Yeah, he's in an ambush stance. And we'll get Grombrindal, and he'll just sort of maybe chill kind of close by-ish. How about that? There we go. So he's going to try to replenish and just hold. I'll even make an encampment here so he can replenish as best he can. And let's cross our fingers and hope for the best. Yeah, name it Hare's Den. Do you, if I name it Hare's Den, how about this? Let's label Kragroth Deep Hare's Den when we get there, because I have a feeling this might be a little more outrageous to the Maladork out there, right? And end the turn. Right now, we also have half of the legendary armor pieces. We've got an axe and an armor piece, which is providing us with, well, it will provide us with a bonus from the set bonus, but we just need 2 more pieces, one of which is the Cloak of Valaya, and then another that we haven't unlocked yet. So as soon as we're up and ready and we're out of, you know, battle and out of any sort of threats and don't need to replenish any of our resources, then we will definitely go out and try to get more of those things today. So if we take a look at Grombrindal, he's looking a little bit better. It's not perfect, but it is better than it was. And if I take a look at Curl, he's got 5 units. We've got 6 units, 11, plus the settlement itself, which is actually the entire garrison. That's a lot. That is a lot of units, so that's going to be pretty brutal. I'd like it if I could kind of pull them away from their town, and I'm not sure how to do that other than to just hide. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into ambush stance with Grombrindal. Unfortunately, we can't really put ourselves in a situation where we are able to, I guess, replenish when we do this, but we will just kind of move ourselves 45%, 45%, 70%. Let's move right here. Maybe they're going to go for Not Gonna Live Here Elves. So what we could do, we could get Hagenbor. We could move to Not Gonna Live Here Elves, but maybe we should go to Kragroth Deep. Tell you what, let's go force march him. So he's going to stance march, and he's going to book it. Just completely book it and be completely isolated. We only have him for like 5 more turns. If something happens to this group, I'm not too worried. Anakitis is almost topped up, which is great. I guess he could push towards Ironfrost. Can't quite make it yet. Is anyone coming at us from the right side? Ooh, I'm not so sure. Well, we have increased mobility. I mean, we could push the Iron Frost and draw them out. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to just push up a little bit.
Forwards.
And then maybe we can recruit some units at the same time, right? We could use more Iron Drakes, and we could use some Thunderers. We don't have any of those. And let us hold. All right, so incoming. I'm hoping that's going to mean that the enemy doesn't think that Grombrindal's army's there, and they're going to come and try and raid us or something like that. That'll be awesome. Hey, Templar. High five, welcome. Hey, Crow. I hope you're feeling a little bit better, yeah? High five, welcome. And happy Thursday to the bunnies. And just as a reminder, we were just playing this week, but so far it seems like the bunnies enjoy the game. So I'll take a look at the analytics afterwards, and then we'll see about next week as well. So I'm pretty excited about it. This has been pretty fun. We got Valkyria Drools. So this is our basically our giant neener pants on fire to all of the legions of the Gore Queen. So they're probably going to hound this as best they can. Other than that, original Bunny Sin. Have we named everything? Ogrelicious, Temple of Malmadork.
You know who I am.
Hey, Crossbow. High five. And thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate Templar. Really appreciate it. You know what's going to be really helpful? I just realized. So, do you remember when we had Grombrindal and he was trying to defend our main province? As he was moving up and down, I needed him to be mobile. He couldn't really recruit anyone at the time. And so what really helped was we created and hired Anakitas Monomaxtos. He was able to recruit and stay garrisoned. And the reason why that was important is it allowed us to move one army around while Anakitas was able to recruit for the main army. So when we would swing by with Grombrindal again, he was able to transfer units over, and then Grombrindal could just keep moving and he didn't have to stop and encamp, right? So I'm thinking, now that we've got two armies moving around, it'll be nice to have a third bunny lord that will be able to recruit for us so that, you know, it keeps our other two armies mobile instead of being pinned down in one place in order to refill their coffers and refill their manpower, dwarf power, right? So I'm thinking if we can handle the upkeep, it might be useful to do that. So I'm going to go over to the Altar of Bunny Violence. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the local newspaper and see if there's any lords that we can have. We already have lords. So even though they might have some really, really good traits like this. Oh my god, that's really cool. Oh my god. Well, man, that's tempting. Passive ability, Tactician. Reload skill, melee defense in an aura. Leadership aura size increased. Character aura leadership effect increased. And you're allowed to move people around without incurring any penalties within 500 meters for reinforcements. That's really cool. What about Rune Lords? Because we don't have any of these. I'd like to have one of these. Melee attack, melee defense, physical resistance. That doesn't really sound like a Rune Lord. I would assume he's like the Rune Smith, like Grandpapa Dad's. We've got Perceptive. Campaign line of sight, magic item drop chance, ambush defense chance, own army, and passive ability spotter where he can spot people from the forest. That sounds awesome. So let's go ahead and hire this guy. The upkeep's going to be 253. That's going to bump us down to maybe like 800 something on the positive. So let's go ahead and recruit him. And then he's going to be able to recruit people for our armies while we're moving our armies around. So on that note, we got a brand new bunny. It's our very first Rune Lord. And if we go over to the wheel, feel free to bum on in. Let me know in chat if you want to be a part of the wheel. This is just totally ad hoc and whoever's here. Right now we got Storm Drake, Weirdfish, Sugarbeard, Thrake, Goblin Crew, Green, Euphesi, Templar, and Rhubarb Carl. And if anyone in YouTube wants to be on this, please let me know in chat as well. Yeah, you'll be a part. Yeah, let's get Spike. So we'll get Spike Lobster. And all right, that's what we got so far. So let's go ahead and spin, and we'll see who is our third lord here in our campaign. So off we go, yeah? Hey, Cyber, good to see you. High five, man. Welcome. Happy Thursday. It is Thrake. Thrake. Thrake is going to be our Rune Lord. Welcome, Thrake, yeah? Excellent, excellent. So now we've got Thrake. Thrake. Oh, do we need a last name? Should it be... Forgehand's a pretty cool last name. How about Forgebun? Thrake Forgebun has arrived, and he is now ready on the field of battle. My goodness. Actually, I don't know. I should probably equip him with stuff, right? Can you actually use these things? We used to have extra stuff, but I might have moved it around. Yeah, I'll house Raven and the fur babies. Yeah. So far, so good. So far, so good. Raven's having a bit of a tough day, but I'm sure she'll come through. And the fur babies are actually doing a lot better. They were kind of in a weird spot, but they seem to be coming out of it. So thank you so much for asking. Yeah, just missed it. M game to be a lord. Oh, no worries, Crow. Well, tell you what, we can get you in on the next one. Tell you what, because we're also going to be hiring new heroes, right? So let's get Crow in there. There we go. Thank you for the volunteer. So here's the thing. Even though we've got one master engineer, I want to get another one. And I believe the capacity for heroes is actually pretty good, right? So take a look at this. We have 1 out of 1 Thanes, but master engineers were 1 out of 1. And I think if we keep increasing and improving our gyrocopter buildings, we're going to be able to increase our capacity for another engineer, because I'd like to have 2 of these guys, because I think every army could use the kind of boosts that they provide. Mobility increases on the campaign map. Oh, I like this. We can steal technology. We can literally steal wow, that is impressive. My goodness. Well, you know, there's a lot of things that we can do, and stealing is definitely a part of our repertoire, but you know how it goes. So on that note, let's take a look. I want to take a look at all of our commandments. Now, once you own a province, like if we take a look at this right here, we got the Altar of Bunny Violence, the Bunny Money Colony, and the House of Burnin. That is one province, right? And if we look down below, you'll see that we actually have different overall commandments that we can issue, and you can switch between them. It just takes a turn to switch, right? So right now we're going for, looks like growth and reduced construction cost, which makes sense. That seems good. This one right here, we've been doing control and reduction of corruption, but our control is good now. So we can probably change this, right? So how about more growth, allowing us to increase a little bit better? So let's do that. We're going to get even more growth, and with more growth, we can improve our settlement buildings, which we've been doing research for. We take a look at Temple of Malmadork. We don't have the province yet, so we can't issue a commandment. If we look at Valkia Drools, we definitely don't have the province yet because they took our Not Gonna Live Here elves. So we need to get this back, and then we can issue a new commandment out this way. So very nice to revisit it while we can, yeah? Oh, Cyber, I'm so sorry. Cyber, I'm really sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you're doing as well as you can possibly be doing. And if you need anyone to talk to or anything like that, please let me know, yeah? And yeah, I'm glad you're here, though. High five, buddy. High five. Let's see. What can we do? Well, Malekith has been respawned. So now they've got like 3 armies here, which is a little nerve-wracking. We've got Hegenbor. I guess let's move to a neutral stance, and we're going to try to take Cragrock Deep. If we can. But it's going to cost us like 2,000 to take this. Okay, so we're just going to have to chill here and allow our funds to build up a little bit, because that's a little rough. So maybe instead of attacking Malekith right now, I'm gonna take the Not Gonna Live Here elves. So we're gonna move on in, and if we want to do that, it's gonna cost us 1,065. Oh boy. Not good, not good. Fine, ambush. We will just be close by. How about that? We'll be close by-ish, maybe down here. All right, just hang tight. Man, that is a little rough. Okay, well, what about Anakitas? Anakitas can take Iron Frost. Yeah, let's take Iron Frost, and hopefully we'll just, like, treat it as collateral that we can barter with in the future, right? So Iron Frost down here, and we are going to fight this battle. Incoming. Oh, I forgot again to assign our banner. The bunnies told me about that yesterday, right? Hey, Andre, good to see ya. High five. Oh, by the way, Smeebs, you're now our first master engineer, yeah? So you are in the battle for the first time, and hopefully you'll be able to flex your legs, right? Steal Technology is a campaign map level activity that boosts research speed, doesn't actually give you a free tech. Oh, gosh darn it. And welcome, Dame. It said it reduces the enemy's research speed by like 20%, at least at base, until we buff it some more, right? So that sounds really cool. Okay, so let's get all grouped up. We've got reorgs with our Dwarven Warriors. And then we've got Smeebs. Let's keep Smeebs with our ranged units, at least to start with. So we'll have him on, let's say, with the Quarrelers. So we'll put him on 3. We're going to have Anakitas with the Iron Drakes on 1. We'll have the Thunderers, who are direct line of sight gunpowder units. And then we will have our new Flame Cannon. Our new flame cannon and the grudge throwers on 6. So there it is. We've got 5 groups here and 6 control groups with 5 missing because I'm saving that for gyrocopters. So I think we can move Smeebs around. He doesn't have Vanguard deployment, but it was interesting because I could actually buy equipment that would give him Vanguard deployment. I think in the future, I did look that you can actually pick that up as a possible thing in his skill tree. Oh, that's a neat little crevice. I suppose we could pull back here. This looks pretty defensible. You see rocks on the right. You see rocks on the left. You see trees, and it's got a slope and an open ground. So maybe we'll back up and let them come to us because we've got the artillery to make it happen. So let's just kind of pile up back here and then try to form on the hill, and that might be a good thing. And then I'm going to get Smeebs, who apparently can now hide in plain sight. In plain sight, I know, it sounds crazy. How does a dwarf do that? No idea, but it's Smeebs, right? And we'll have him right here just to scout for us and let us go. So I'm going to go in and pause. That's right, Cyber, we are doing Battletech on Friday, so that's tomorrow. You got it, buddy. You got it. Okay, so Smeebs, let's get him in the trees. He's going to show us what the enemy has. So right now we've got Axe Infantry. They're shielded. We've got Great Axe Infantry. Armor Piercing, not shielded. We've got Shielded Axe Infantry. We have Anti-Large Charge Defense against Large Foes Spear Infantry. Armor Piercing Missiles. Oh, missiles? This is a missile unit? I guess so. So you'll see that there's that kind of that arc of fire. You see this red arc of fire? I would not have expected that they just throw their axes at us. So how do they get more? Legit, how do they get more? I have no idea. Well, that's interesting. I didn't expect that. And then, of course, we got missile cavalry with javelins. So these are the 2 that I'm most worried about. But let's just have Smeebs maybe like hide in the trees and he'll keep an eye out for us, yeah? Maybe Smeebs is part hobbit. They can be overlooked very easily. Well, let's take a look at him. Look at this guy. So Smeebs has equipment. He's level 1. And he's got goggles and a gun. Goggles and a gun. That's our Smeebs. Look at him. He's got his eye on the ball. I have full faith in Smeebs. He's going to prove himself many times over, I can tell. So we need to just pull back. He's going to buy us a little bit of time. Let's go in and get all of our grudge throwers and things like that. And we're just going to stack up right here. And then we're going to go ahead and have our dwarven line maybe like right here. Obviously, the trees aren't going to stop anybody, but... Or maybe we move over to this side. I can't put anyone here. I mean, that's good news. It seems like the actual passable terrain is at the very edge of this tree. It doesn't seem like anyone can move through here. So, I mean, that's a real plus. Maybe we'll stretch this line a little farther then, and we'll stretch it into the trees. They don't seem to have a lot of impact. And then for our Iron Drakes, I mean, we could block off the right side like that. And then we'll have all of our range. So a lot of Quarrelers just right behind the line. We'll have Thunderers on the outside, on the front line. I know, this is super tenuous, but it's going to be fine. And let's go. So they're all going to be moving. We're just going to be keeping an eye out on Smeebs this whole time as he runs right into the trees like the last of the Mohicans. Look at him go. So he has increased speed, this little guy. He's a guerrilla fighter at his best. Last 30 days have been weird. Bought a new vehicle, niece gave birth. Then, wow, that... I would say it sounds like you've had a lot of life changes in a very short period of time, and that is never comfortable, even if they're all good, you know? So I can understand if... Ooh, okay, wait. It seems like Smeebs may have discovered more. Oh my god. Okay, Smeebs is super close, but you gotta remember he's hidden, right? Oh, actually, no, he's not hidden right now. He's exposed. Okay, we should run away. We should run away. Let's have Smeebs like hide way out here. That seems a lot better. All right, Smeebs, good scouting buddies. That's right. Flame cannons will likely deal friendly fire if they don't have clear line of sight. Well, I mean, good news is the flame cannons are going to be here, and we should be able to engage people before things get crazy. Oh, he's running away. Great. How long have you been taking obscene amounts of steroids? Oh, you mean Smeebs? Honestly, I don't know. Smeebs is brand new to me, so... I wouldn't be surprised if he's taking obscene amounts of steroids. Have you seen how quickly his little legs can move? Oh, he's not even scared about this. Oh, God, Smeebs. Oh, God. Smeebs? Smeebs. Okay, yeah, he's still in range. Okay, just keep falling back. Keep falling back. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? We bought enough time. Glad we did it. I'm in danger. Yeah, he's just a little bit. It's just a little danger. Don't worry about it. He's way faster than these chumps. All right, come on, artillery, come online. Oh, we're slowing the artillery down. This is okay. We don't have any harassment units. I guess what we can do, we can get our Iron Drakes like this. We'll extend, and then we've got our Thunderers. Thunderers are about to dish out a little hurt. That's excellent. Smeebs is pulling back, keeping a watchful eye. Here, shoot some guys, Smeebs. Shoot some guys. They had... Oh, they're down. Oh, that guy... Oh my god. He killed like 5 people. Smeebs, what have you been eating? Man, Zest was right. Smeebs has definitely taken obscene amounts of steroids. He just shot and that thing just plowed through like a giant 50 cal in the medieval ages. Jesus. All right, back it up. Hit and run. Hit and run. That's our Smeebs. Show him why you're a master engineer. As you know, all engineers are capable of feats like this. Absolutely devastating. 50 cal, anti-personnel, fire. Oh, he's got... Oh, crap. He's got to have direct line of sight. My bad. He actually should probably be in the tree line and then just start dumpster firing all over people. I don't know why I'm using him like an offensive G, but, I mean, I am, so there it is, yeah. Did you unlock the A10 strafe run with a kill streak? Oh, boy. Seems like our flame guns are starting to fire on the missile cavalry. Have they been hit yet? Oh, they haven't even been touched yet. But there's some things coming to them. So if I slow this down, 60 people fresh, and they're going down to 57, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. Not too shabby. Your lord is under attack. Yeah, well, those guys are broken. My god. Well, tell you what, let's take a quick gander. Where should we put the flame guns, right? So they're naturally targeting the gentleman on the right side. I mean, it would be nice to hit the Marauder Hunters right now. And then all of our Iron Drakes are out this way. They're just going to keep toasting whomever. See, Anakitis, let's have him step up in order to receive any sort of charges there. That looks good. And then we've got Reorcs, and Reorcs can step up right into the gap with the Thunderers. And off we go. And Smeebs is... trying to run away. Oh my god, Smeebs. Come on, Smeebs. Come on, Smeebs. You know what's funny is Smeebs gives buffs to, like, he can replenish ammunition and stuff like that. Maybe this is not the best use of Smeebs. Let's get him with our Quarrelers and stuff like that. Okay, they're loosing right now. Yeah, come on, burn him, burn him, burn him. Do it up. Do it up. Nice, nice. Smeebs, are you okay? I thought Anakitis died like yes. No, he has come back as Anakita Monomax Dose, if that makes sense. Okay, so he's kind of cutting across the battle lines. This is, I mean, I suppose he could turn around and take a shot and then run. Smeebs, can you shoot? They have 114 people. Turn around, engage. Turn around, engage. Oh no, run, run. Run, Smeebs, run. Oh my god! Smeebs, run away! Oh, he's smacking Smeebs in the butt. This is not good. All right, turn around, guys. Turn around. Okay, so obviously this is not going to plan. My bad, guys. It seems like I wasn't paying attention and the Thunderers are out here. Tell you what, let's go ahead and brace up. We're going to give ourselves a little bit more melee defense here. That seems useful. And I'm going to take 2 of the Quarrelers and we're going to backpedal it. Maybe like, oh, no, not like that. Maybe like that. Just so we can get some shots on you. Hang tight. Oh boy. Oh boy, Smeebs. Oh my god, what have I done? What have I done? It's okay. Okay, both of you need to attack those guys. I have a feeling we're going to need some of our front line. Do we have to borrow some of our front line? Okay, let's borrow our front line. Seems like the right side's looking A-okay. So we're just going to turn like this. And, is Reorcs involved right now? Let's get Reorcs out this way and he'll take on this entire Legion by himself. Okay, run screen, Reorcs. Get in there, buddy. Get in there. Come on, Reorcs. No, 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 don't walk. Don't walk. Charge. Come on, Reorcs. Reorcs, stop him. Stop him, Reorcs. Come on, reorcs.
Strike out.
Save us, save us. Charge, charge. Look at him go. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Smeeps, turn around. Engage, buddy, engage.
Plow through.
Fire.
The arcs.
Oh my god, it's working. Nice. They're running. Excellent. Wow, that is working very nicely. Let's go, let's go. Hold. Your poor Thunderers are in trouble. Back up, back up. Fall back. Reorcs, keep getting them. Here, move out this way. Get those guys. Excellent. This is looking good. God, this is... Okay, that was maybe not the best use here. Why don't you just keep attacking people? Just chase them and shoot them. We'll have reorcs just, honestly, just chase guys and crush them. We will have Anakitas Monomaxdos. You are going to chase those guys if you can. We'll have all the flames here. Chase those guys, and then we'll just keep shooting people with grudge throwers, and then until we can't shoot anymore, yeah? I found a nice base for a rune word in Diablo 2 I was looking for. I started putting in runes and realized I'm missing one. I'm not too familiar with the rune words. What does that do, yeah? Smeebs is bait, leading the enemy to your front lines. That's right, that's right. All right, so looking pretty good. I think I will... Oh my god, is reorcs catching up? This is like Benny Hill. Look at this. I guess the question is, it looks like he's gaining on him. Oh my god. Can you imagine if you're these two? Hey, come back here. No, we don't want to. Yeah, you know you do. Ah, oh my god, where did he come from? I'm a stealthy dwarf. I just want to play. No, we don't want to play. Don't everybody like to play? It's fine, it's fine. Don't run away. I want to assassinate you. Get him, reorcs, get him. Oh, look, now reorcs is tired. Don't make me. Come on, reorcs, do it up. I know you're a little tired, but you can catch up. You got this. Come on, buddy. Come on. This is ridiculous. How far are you going to run? I don't know until my legs fall off. Well, your legs are gonna fall off when I catch you. Exactly. Oh, he's tired again. Come on, reorcs. I'm so sorry, reorcs. Okay, well, they're gone. Okay, there it is. Oh my god. He was getting so close. My goodness, it was almost there. SFO and Old World mod okay to use at the same time. Is it overkill? Oh, welcome, Classic. To be perfectly honest, I don't know any of the mods for Warhammer 3, so I wouldn't be able to advise you very well. But maybe some of them... I know some of the bunnies have played Warhammer 3 already, and they might be able to help you out, yeah? Hey, Classic CJ97, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? You put runes in items. If you put the right ones in a right item, you get a special item, and once you put a rune in, it's locked forever. Oh, nice. Need to work on my cardio. Don't worry, you'll have plenty of opportunities. You have plenty of opportunities. So we got a little bit of cash, a little bit of experience, all looking good, and hopefully Smeebs gets a bit of a level up as well, yeah? So here's the tough bit, right? I don't want this settlement, but I don't want the enemy to have it either. I mean, I guess we could sack it. You do not capture the settlement, but instead steal wealth and damage their buildings. The previous owners will like you a lot less. If we do this, then the Hmong still have it, but we destroy their stuff? Sure. Let's sack it. All right, so they still have it, but we took their monies, and now we have 4,028 gold. High five, bunnies. There it is. What a raider. What a raider. Amazing job. And we probably, if we can we actually make it back to where we can replenish? Because we're in this environment that's not friendly to us, right? Suitable climate frozen. So you can see by this icon here, armies will suffer losses due to attrition when in areas with high chaos corruption. So we want to get out of here if we can. I think right now we can only move. We're going to get corruption no matter what. So, I mean, I'll pull away as far as I can, and we'll just have to deal with it, it seems. That's unfortunate, yeah? So let's go. Income from gem cutters and obsidian quarries plus 6%. Corruption -3. Oh, what? We just gained a dwarven tattoo artist. Wow, the ability to etch runes into dwarven flesh will keep the spirit of the Karazankor alive and well. You ranked up in a province with high corruption, and now you will have -3 corruption wherever you are. Wow, I didn't know that. Man, I should pay more respect to tattoo artists. My god, that's incredible. Well, let's take a look. Did we get any levels up? Nice. Smeebs levels up. Anakitas levels up. Our power grows. So let's take a look at Anakitas, right? So he has all of these additional buffs that he can get. I do like attrition plus 5% when under siege. Enemy armies in local region. We've got purebred. This is if you're on the offensive. So what this sounds like is if you're sieging a capital or a settlement, that we're going to cause more attrition just by being here, because he's going to basically break down their walls. It says, Anakitas says, I have seen better lavatory walls than this. I'll have it down by the morrow. That is a pledge. Wow, that is some trash talking. Apparently, Anakitas thinks all of the enemy's walls looks like they're made of porta potty walls. That is honestly understandable. And eventually he can move out and do casualty replenishment plus 30%, etc., etc. So this is all really nice, and I really want these. Right now we've been focusing on buffing our quarrelers and our thunderers. I suppose if we needed to buff anything else, probably our grudge throwers and our cannons and stuff like that. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to start working on Tactician out here. That's going to give our grudge throwers another 6% extra damage output. Yeah, need to know to me reorc a set of stilts to increase his speed. Well, reorcs doesn't exactly have a lot of gear. He basically has basic stuff. So if we can actually find him or buy him with our oath gold, something that increases his speed, that might help out, right? We also have these new ancillaries that we've applied. It applied it automatically, it appears. Let's take a look at what we've got. Maybe he can get speed here, right? He has training to the max, so unit experience gain is increased by an additional 30%. He has assassination to the max. He gets another 15% success there. And he also gets hero action success chance of 6. So he's got 21 extra % success chance on assassination, which is awesome. Right now, I picked up Revered Thane just recently, so that was at the end of the stream. We were able to get a Hex within a passive ability in an area around him, which reduces the enemy's attack, which is awesome. We can pick up Weapon Strength. We can get Charge Bonus. We can get... Oh, Speed! Yes. Okay, dwarves are not fast, yet they will soldier on, always moving despite any hazards encountered. Well, it seems like he can work on his cardio. Excellent. Now he gets 3% more. I'm guessing it's like 369, yeah? He looks like he'd be quite fast rolling down a hill. I think everybody thinks that, and you're probably right, yeah? So I guess the question is, for Smeebs right now, he can start down this path and start buffing the rest of our team. However, I would like it if he could actually help with our mobility right now, right? So that we can do lightning raids and stuff like that. So he's going to give us an extra 5% because he's currently assigned to increasing Anakitas Monomax doses of mobility right now, yeah? A rolling dwarf gathers no moss. No moss here. No moss. So let's see. We have potential upgrades that we could do. We could get up and unlock cannons and a recruitment rank for the cannons, but I don't really recruit things for cannons and grudge throwers that often, so I'm going to hold off on that one. This is where we were able to get Smeebs. Unlocks hero recruitment for the Master Engineer. And then here, unlocks hero recruitment for the Master Engineer and +1 for Master Engineer hero capacity. Let's do that. So that's going to, in theory, once we finish this in 4 turns, we're going to be able to recruit another Engineer and another Bunny and add them to the fold. Now, our money is kind of low, so I'm going to hold off on everything else as much as possible. Let's go ahead and take a look at where Grombrindal is right now.
I am the White Dwarf.
He's currently in his... Oh, yeah, he's in his ambush stance right now. He's not replenishing, though. You know what? I'm going to go into a normal stance, and I'm going to pull us... no, that doesn't help us at all. I will go back in an ambush stance. I was hoping we could replenish some of his units a little more, but that didn't seem like that would really work out too well. Let's hold. And I keep forgetting that as we spend our gold, I'm not in a position to take and colonize these regions, so I do need to hold on to some of that, right? Mod the Khan. Ah, this guy. This is the guy that Reorx has bonked on the head so many times. Is Phasa coming to us? Please, please leave. Yes. Yes. Stay alone by yourself. Oh, look at that. She doesn't know we're here. Reorx is at an advantage. I'd say he is an advantage in and of himself. My goodness. All their gold falls out of their pockets when they roll. Well, you know, it's a Oh, that's not good. It's a good way for us to kind of Hansel and Gretel it so that the enemy doesn't, you know, try to, I guess, like we won't get lost. Let's put it that way. Trait gained. Grombrindal spent multiple turns in ambush. This one's enemies beware. There is no telling where they might be lying in wait. He's super sneaky, and his ambush success chance goes up by 5%, and his ambush defense chance goes up by 10%. That seems amazing. All right, great. Underway trade caravans. So I started to move on our guild's research tree. So now we get another 5% campaign movement range, and then I guess the underway network, whatever that is, has a reduced cooldown by 2 turns, which seems awesome. So I'll take it. An unusual location in Valkia Drools. So last time we found a witch hunter outpost. So if I take a look at the altar of bunny violence and go right here, you'll see that a rather unusual location spawned, and it was awesome. It gives us +2 control, missile strength +10% when fighting undead or demonic factions, and corruption -4 in the region. So we kept the heck out of that. So let's see what has spawned in Valkia Drools. It is the Carnival of Nurgle. Yeah, that's horrible. That sounds horrible. What is this? Bathed in the foul glare of Morzlieb and Zenith, the emaciated figures contort into the alluring guise of a carnival. Oh, that's cool. I mean, who doesn't like carnivals? Chance for characters in this region to gain a trait associated with this location. Control +5, but Nurgle corruption +20. When the Nurgle corruption is 50 or more, there's a small chance of a random plague breaking out at the start of every single turn. Nurgle corruption can spread to adjacent Oh my god. That needs to go. The trait it gives your lords and heroes is insane. Oh, is it like insane good or insane bad? That's one of the best ones for making overpowered lords. Yeah, but we got a big problem, guys. Okay, well, I guess if it's good, I mean, that's nice. The problem is Valkia Drools right now is about to get raised, right? Because Valkia the Bloody definitely fell for our trap. So let's get... Okay, big question. Anakitis, how far can you go? Anakitis is not going to make it in time. Let's do a marching stance. We're going to fly on by. But I suppose if we needed to recruit... Nope. Full speed. So we're running back. I don't know if we'll make it, yeah? I don't want camo when I start my assassinations, yes. You want them to see you, look you in the eye. You try underway stance, you might make it under the mountain. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that, yeah? Okay, for Grombrindal, he's in an ambush stance. If we were to force march, nope. I mean, we should probably just hit Phasa and clear her while she's separated. Decisive victory, yes, let's go. She does not have many troops, but she's still dangerous. She has shades and stuff like that, so I'm hoping we're going to be able to kill her, and we can actually use her for replenishment. I don't know how that really works. Apparently, when you kill the Nagaron forces, then, or I guess any bunny, then you're able to kind of just, I don't know, do we eat them and then all of a sudden gain replenishment or something? Because it happens so quickly, I don't fully understand it. But it's not really something that I'm too worried about. Seems like the only landmass to cross is here. So there's no point in us holding back. So let's just go ahead and group up. We'll get Grombrindal, and he's going to be on 1. We're going to have our Quarrelers on 3. We'll have our Thunderers on 4. We'll get our Gyrocopters and all of our Grudge Throwers, and the Grudge Throwers are just going to focus right on that point. Right there. Excellent. We're just going to bump them up a little bit so that we are really sure, even if they try to run, we're still going to ding them right in the face. I think it's going to be awesome, and I'm super excited about doing it, yeah? We'll go ahead and grab all of our, I guess, defensive dwarven formation, and I suppose we can start on top of the hill. Actually, you know what? Let's start on top of the hill. I didn't even realize. Let's get our Grudge Throwers, and we're going to toss them right up there. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. That is phenomenal. Here, we'll just bump this up a little bit, yeah? Rotate in place and just move that forward so we have a little more room. And that's going to allow us to bring that forward just a tadsies. Excellent. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? Yeah. Do you like first-person shooter games? I think they're all right. It depends on the setup, if they've got a story and all that. But, yeah, they can be very, very enjoyable for sure. And then we've got Grombrindal. We'll just have him down here with the Iron Drakes. And Then we got our gyrocopters. I guess we'll stay up high. They've got to come to us. And I think we're pretty good. Let's do it. Here we go. So first things first, we're just going to take the grudge throwers and say I'd love it if you could just trash anybody. So hit those guys and hold. And then I'm going to go ahead and set up a gun line right there and hang tight. We'll just have our peeps nearby. And then we're going to get towards the edge. And let's just see what we can accomplish in the meantime. So are they going to move? Yep, they're moving. They're moving. Here, hit those dark shards, please. Yeah. I like how you can enjoy the game, taking everything slowly. Oh, thank you, Zane. Well, I'm hoping that the bunnies find it enjoyable as well. I am still learning, so hopefully we can learn together, yeah? High five. Hey, Persuaded. Good to see ya. High five. Happy Thursday. So it seems like, I mean, they got to come to us. They got to come to us. Isn't that a wonderful thing? Here, we need to be equitable about this. Now you get a little attention. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, is she running away? I think she's just keeping her distance. She's leading from behind, just like a real dark elf, right? Oh, where did you come from? Hit them. Oh boy, hang tight. I realized I might be running Grombrindal out the front, and that is probably not good. My bad, guys. I got a little overexcited. Don't worry about it. Ooh boy. Ooh boy, hang tight. What happened to all of my quarrelers? Oh, are they over here? Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah, hang tight right there, please. Are the quarrelers in range yet? They're about to be. Okay, perfect. Well, I'm going to have them just hang tight, hold. Yeah, they're all shooting at Grombrindal, and they're about to get rained on. Loose. Nice. Hit these guys. Hit those guys. Yep, there it is. Yep. Excellent. Oh, yeah, they're shooting back. That's not cool. The shades will make themselves known very soon. Oh, yep, there it is. Excellent. Here, hit those guys. Oh, more shades. Look at them. My goodness, we don't like them. Oh, crap, they disappeared. Oh, they appeared again. Excellent. Yeah, once you just keep hitting people. Okay. Target the other shades. Excellent. I should probably be careful with our Thunderers right now. I'm going to back them up because they're looking a little worse for wear. Okay, let's get Grombrindal. And we're moving in. We'll have hammers start to charge. And then I can even get our gyrocopters to come on in and start burning some people and spotting for us, yeah? Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Keep it up. Excellent. The lovely sound of combat. Get him, Tony. Get him. Oh, there it is. All right, nuke her. There it is. Yeah, go get her, guys. Go get her. Yeah, she's she's having a little bit of trouble. Oh, where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Get her, guys. Get her. Don't let her get away. Oh, my God. Oh, yep. Her armor is ineffective. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, she's pretty tough, actually. You gotta admire her. Come on. Don't. Oh, there it is. Excellent. Did we get her? Oh, almost. Oh, yep. There it is. Excellent. All right. Wow, that worked out nicely. All right, just keep giving him the juice, guys. Tell you what. Actually, here, we'll speed this up. And I'm hoping the gyrocopters are faster than the elves. Here, have some of this. Excellent. Down to... Oh, they're all dead. All right, next. Shoot these guys. Excellent. Oh, these guys are getting away. Oh, they're definitely going to get away. All right, just keep attacking. Yeah, don't stop believing. There's one guy left there. There's one guy left. Oh, he's done. Okay, excellent. High five. Good job, bunnies. Wow, very, very nice. So we lost 41, unfortunately. It really dished out the hurt. That kind of sucked. Our poor Thunderers definitely suffered the consequences. But they took down 363, including the lady herself. Hey, Catastrophe. Good to see ya. Happy Thursday. High five. We're just kind of cleaning things up and prepping our way so we can go and trash Malekith and get him the heck out of here so we can focus on better things, right? You can try clicking on one of the grudge throwers when the battle starts and hitting the little eye icon. Oh, so that we can take a look at what they're capable of doing. I think that brings up the little information panel. She was casting purple stuff. Yeah, it was probably her fault, right? Probably her fault. Well, look at that. We can eat their bodies and just like that, replenish. My God, amazing. Amazeballs, amazeballs. Okay, so Grombrindal is now free to move a little further. We got to get close to where Valkia drools. And we're extending our reach as quickly as possible. I don't know if we might not be able to stop her. We've got 2 armies right here, but she's probably in range to strike, and we can't support Valkia drools, unfortunately. So I'm hoping we're fast enough, but who knows? So cross your fingers. The good news is we now have 2,289 gold, and I do recall that I wanted to do something with that. Precisely, I wanted to use 1,979 of it so that we could go here and colonize Cragroth Deep. And now we've got 2 out of 3 in this province. I think the bunnies were saying they wanted to name this something. I don't remember what it was. Can you refresh my memory, bunnies? You got in this game because it's Warhammer or Total War? A little bit of both, actually, Zane. To be honest, I like cinematic experiences. And I feel like this game does a really good job of letting you fight and be right up in the action and see what happens. And that's honestly one of my favorite things ever. So that's the main reason, yeah. Hare's Den. Thank you so much, Hare's Den. I knew the bunnies would remember. High five. Excellent. So now, it looks like Malekith is holding down the fort. He's building up a big ol' army. All we need is not going to live here anymore, elves, in order to complete this province. And we should be good to go. But obviously, he can strike. We're undefended at the moment. Can Grombrindal take the spot? Anakitis can take the spot.
Let us begin.
I'm going to... The problem is it's going to take us a bit.
Onward.
I guess we can get close by. We can go into an ambush stance, let's say. Let's get Anakitis. Oh, boy. I forgot. We didn't end the turn yet, did we? Oh, no. This lord has not moved. That's fine. That's Thrake. Unassigned skill points. Oh, right. That's right. So Grombrindal gets another point, right? We've been working on our Iron Drakes. Apparently, we can increase their missile strength and the reload time reduction. I was kind of hoping for more ammunition, but that's fine. There's the Tactician tree. That's for all of our artillery and stuff like that. We've got Tradition and Innovation, specifically for the gyrocopters, for more ammunition, etc. Now, I guess if we're going to be doing sieging, then the Tactician will be very helpful. We've got Age of Vengeance. Speed plus 35% for the entire army, but we lose 6 base weapon damage. Armor-piercing weapon damage goes up instead. That doesn't seem like a bad trade for speed, just so we can relocate more readily. Maybe we'll take that. The Age of Vengeance, it is. So there it is. So now we got a point there. I think we had another one, right? Yeah, Grandpapa Dex has another point. So he's just developed Forge Fire that gives him an area of effect around him as a passive, minus 15 armor for anyone around him. And then he picked up spell resistance and missile resistance reduction for the enemy. And then I saw this yesterday. There's Rune of Hearth and Home, giving him a 55-meter radius. Anyone in it is going to be immune to psychology and vigor per second minus 1%. So that's going to help them recover a little bit faster. So we're going to go ahead and choose that because he typically stands around our troops and then tries to dish out the hurt with his runes, right? Okay, let's go ahead and take a look. So as far as our next research, we do have Oath Gold, so we can spend the Oath Gold. We went down and we buffed our Iron Drakes. That's how they have the ammunition and the range that they do. We can go to Warriors Guild. That allows us to get more Grudge Settlers and reduce the recruitment cost and increase the unit experience for infantry units. Oh, across the board? Sure, that affects like everybody. That's 3 turns away and we didn't spend any Oath Gold. Well, speaking of which, we did want to increase speed and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Forge. I know that currently Reorx was the one who was chasing down those 2 Marauders, right? Is there anything that gives him speed? This has speed. I know weapon-wise, he just has the Troll Slayer's Axe, which I think is very specific to specific enemies that he's attacking. Charge bonus, melee attack, speed 10%. That is nuts. That is nuts. Let's take a look just to be sure. What is it that he has right now, right?
Warhammer.
He has no hand weapon. Never mind. He literally has no hand weapon. Let's give him a weapon that gives him 10% extra speed, charge bonus, melee attack in general for 200 oath gold out of the 600 some that we have, yeah? In Warhammer 2, regen was useful. Same in Warhammer 3. Yeah, regen is very useful, especially after we get into combat and we need to replenish our forces, yeah. Iron Warden's tankard is very good. Oh, was that under something? And welcome back, Fishhawk. Was that under armor? Iron Warden's a tankard, is that right? Iron Warden's tankard, Iron Warden's hammer. It's an enchanted item. Iron Beard's bracers, oh, see, we need dwarven beer. Oh, okay. I know where to build this. Vigor loss reduction, immune to psychology like fear and terror, and liquid fortification. As a passive, you gain 0.1% of your heal. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, that is really good. Gotta have beer. Okay, so we gotta get beer then. Okay, thank you for giving me a real point of inspiration. That sounds awesome. We'll tell you what, let's just get this into the hands of reorg so we can chase people down. That seems like that would be very important for him. Slayer's Axe, there it is. So now he gets extra 10% speed, melee attack, charge bonus, everything that he could ask for. That's excellent. Let's end the turn. We're just gonna hope that Valkia is not gonna attack and raise Valkia drools, right? So end the turn. Cross your fingers. I'm gonna put this, yeah, we're currently in normal speed. I like normal speed because it seems like I can understand what's happening better than if I do like super fast speed. Maldekon is fortifying in Malekith. Malekith went from 11 units to 16 in one turn. That is very impressive. His local recruitment capacity is insane. So he's going to be at 20 out of 20 before we know it. And we definitely need to get Grombrindal back down south as soon as possible. Is she going south? She is. She's going to raise it, isn't she? She can't stand the sight of Valkia drills. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, this is just the garrison here. We can't help out. She's trashing the whole place like a jerk face. And I'm just gonna auto-resolve it because there's no point in me fighting this. Yeah, that sucks. We ran as quickly as we could, but she's a spiteful person. And you know what? The good news is that just means that she's gonna have a higher grudge bounty on her head. So we're gonna kick her butt for it and just name it Valkia really drools this time, right? So here we go. Yeah, just chill right there. You can't go very far, can you? I think the big... no, she can. I think the big problem is I really need to go down south, right? It looks like she did loot. Oh, she didn't actually... She sacked it, so she took our cash and stuff like that. That sucks. Welch is coming in through the left, which means Anakitas needs to defend the west. And right now we have... Oh! Nice! So we've just unlocked the very last of the legendary, I guess, quests, so to speak, right? The Rune Helm of Jufbar. So right now we've got the axe, we've got the armor, we just need the Cloak of Alaya, which is available to us now, and then the Rune Helm of Jufbar, and that's all 4 parts of the set, and then we'll get the whole bonus. So that's looking really, really great. Several dwarf holds fall under attack from a particularly belligerent Wog, and the Dawi feel hard-pressed. The white dwarf appears at the forefront of such struggles, as he has done throughout all of history. His rune helm, forged in the glorious forges of Jufbar, glows, replenishing lost dwarven courage. Wait, I thought dwarven courage was replenished by beer. Nice, nice. With the help of none other than Gotrek Gurnison, the Wog finds itself isolated by Grombrindal's throng. Unable to sustain itself, Grombrindal lures the beleaguered orcs to a battlefield of his choosing using a simple bait-and-switch maneuver with volunteers from Karakazul. And so it is that Rune Helm will glow bright once more, instilling dwarves with heart and courage at Thundering Falls. Man, that's going to be cool. I cannot wait. Valkia the Bloody has ransacked Valkia Drools, damaging and downgrading all of the buildings and taking the bunny's only money at 1,870 gold. Oh god, that really irks me. And we have detected the Beastman. Oh, near her chill road. Okay. The Urfather's clown. Oh, interesting. Smeeb Swiftshield. Oh, I think we got this gain from visiting the Carnival of Chaos. So Smeeb happened to be close by to that new Carnival of Nurgle. So it says Smeebs now has 100% extra chance of plague spreading. Oh, that's horrible. Now all plagues last 10 more turns. That's horrible too. But growth plus 50 in the local province. He has an aura around him against all enemies that reduces their leadership by 8. He has another aura around him that deals 16 to 32 damage to all enemies in 35 meters around him. That is a lot. And he also gets perfect vigor. Even when performing the most fatiguing actions, Smeeb Swiftshield will never get tired. Well, Smeeb's been Nurgleized. Chaos likes to corrupt you. Oh, God. Papa Nurgle likes to share gifts with his children. I mean, they've got some really high positives, but dear God, this... I'm a little nervous. 100% chance to spread the plague, is it? I mean, I almost feel like I should be moving around as a solo agent at this point, you know? Well, here's the thing. Welch, I don't think he can attack where Thrake is right now. We have 277 gold income. We're going to switch on over to the standard stance, and we can attack Valkia the Bloody, but it's going to be even. If Grombrindal attacks, he can attack Valkia the Bloody, and it's a little bit better. We need to help each other, but the big problem is, unfortunately, it seems like... we're in a weird sort of spot where we do need to move down south in order to protect our people out here, right? We also have this rando neutral army around in Hare's Den, and the Temple of Malamedork is going to get assaulted, right? Because Malekith is almost at a full stack. I guarantee he's going to flood right out. If we move north with Grombrindal, it's going to take us too long to go south. We will not be able to repel him. I guess we could do a delay with Hegenbor. We could just kind of get in his face and try to maybe ambush him, and then not care about Hare's Den and maybe let it fall to the Scourge of Aquitaine. I think I'm going to do that, and that's going to allow us to team up on Valkia, drive her away, right? Oh my God, this is not great. All right, high five. Let's hope for the best. Ambush stance. We're just gonna bum it on forward with Hegenbor. We only have him for a couple more turns anyway, and then he just disappears naturally. And I'm hoping that's gonna be okay. Anakitis, you just need to be close enough right here, and then we'll get Grombrindal, and we're moving in to strike Valkia. Cross your fingers. Oh, she's running. No. Oh, what a jerk. I hate her so much. I hate her so much. Gosh, what a jerk. All right, repair. I don't even have money to repair. Gosh, she downgraded it to nothing. She's such a jerk face. And you know what kind of sucks is that we're in a situation where, unfortunately, we've committed northward, so she's drawn us away, which means Welch is going to come down on the left, and Malekith is going to have free reign to just trash everything that we have. So she played me. So honestly, I can't stay here. I literally cannot stay here. I have to back off because I can't reach her until next turn. And Anakitis could, but then Welch is going to come down on the west. Yeah, so we really need to pull back. That makes me kind of sad, actually. All right, fall back. Anakitis I think Anakitis is just going to be bouncing back and forth between the Altar of Bunny Violence and Valkia Drools. How about this? Let's do this at least. She's earned it. Valkia is really drooly. There it is. Now she can't live that down. Excellent. All right, and then we're going to force march and turn around and try to somewhat salvage the situation, but this really kind of sucks. Okay, who else in Thrake? I can't really... I have 90 gold. I can't really recruit anybody, so we're just going to hang tight and end the turn. Oh, man. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Euphesi, good to see ya. Well, I mean, things are sort of going okay, but I'm kind of getting outplayed by the Legion of the Gore Queen. She's playing I have to admit, she's playing a good game. I'm hoping Malekith is slow on the uptake. He's probably going to have, I think he gained like 5 to 6 different units in one turn, which means he's going to be at a full stack by the end of this turn. if not already. Oh, okay, so that's a different army. Oh, nice. Haha. He just raised the Legion of the Gore Queen's chill road. That's excellent. Welch, stop there, please. Oh, no, that's what I feared. He's coming on the west and trying to draw us out. Welch changed to raiding, so he's hurting us right now. Scourge of Aquitaine, are you taking the Hare's Den? He's encamping there. Nice, we're upgrading. Excellent. And now we're at a tier 4 dwelling, which is awesome. So we actually have some incoming cash. The Dark Elf faction has performed the sacrifice to Mathlan. Keep your eyes on the seas. A black ark will soon be summoned. Oh boy. It looks like... Oh my god! Well, stuff has spread. Reorx now has... Well, the good news is Reorx runs around and he's constantly in melee, so he's going to benefit from this a lot. Just hope that there is no plague. Okay, so he now has Papa Nurgle's blessing. The Sword of Cain has now been claimed by Caladriel. Doom stalks the world once more unless you can wrest it from him. I'll have to worry about that much later. Nemesis Crown has been claimed by the Fecundites. I'll have to worry about that later. So I'm curious, though, where are we at in terms of this corruption? We're at 8 corruption right now, and it's going down because of all of our buildings. Okay, so our buildings are dropping the corruption, so it's not building up to 50, so that's good. So we don't have a random plague appearing anywhere, right? So what I will do, though, is if we get into an ambush stance, can we place ourselves on the left here with Anakitas? So Anakitas can be right in front of the Altar of Bunny Violence in an ambush stance, and hopefully that's going to trick Welch into attacking, right? That'll be great. That'll be great. We will get Grombrindal, and it looks like we'll just start this is a force march. Let's do a standard stance. Or better yet, what about tunneling? Tunneling can go further. So we're just going to appear down there as we make our way back down south. And now Malekith might try to move, right? This is our last turn for Hegenbor. So I guess the question is, where do we put him? Where he's going to be? Maybe we can just at least hurt somebody, right? Maybe we'll just put him right here in ambush stance, and this is his last turn with us, and then he's going to disappear.
I'm here.
All right, Lord not moved. That would be Thrake. I mean, that's totally fine. Hold and end the turn. All right, cross your fingers. Not this plague again. Can we recruit some sort of dwarven doctor? We just need to stay away from the plague at this point. At least we're controlling the appearance of the plague. Oh, it's Malekith. Oh my god. Okay, so mind you, this army right here is now tackling a full Malekith stack. They're completely outclassed, but it's our free grudge settler army that will disappear at the end of this turn. We might as well just go ham and just try to do as much damage as possible. Complete suicidal charge and just make him pay for every last moment, right? So here we go. Fight the battle. Enemy failed to spot Hegenbor's ambush. Attack now and the element of surprise will give you the upper hand. Yep. All right. Hold. All right. We just need to do as much damage to the death, quite literally. We will lose this, but we're just trying to dish out the hurt, right? Mutation for mutation. Slanesh sounds better than Nurgle, all things considered. Yeah. At least Slanesh is sort of like tempting in some way. Nurgle's just like, I don't care what I look like. You're going to be tougher. You're going to be so much tougher. And you're probably maybe gonna like it and maybe not, right? Okay, so here's the team. Honestly, one big old control group. We've got a flame cannon. We've learned that wherever the leader is, they're heading in that direction, right? That's what we've learned. We've got, I don't like all of these, but I suppose they're farther away. We've got 2 cavalry options, missile and shock. And then it looks like we've got the Black Ark Corsairs and a lot of melee, 1 hero, and then Malekith. I mean, I guess there are stealth guys in the middle. Oh, that's why there's this big hole. The stealth guys are gonna churn through us. Okay, first things first, let's just line up here. We're not hidden at the moment, but we can readjust, yeah? So we have 3 stacks of hammerers. We have a Longbeard with great weapons. We've got Slayers for anti-large, right? Fast for a dwarf, extremely daring, death blow, whirling axes, and armor sundering. Okay, I mean, I guess like a boss. Armored armor piercing damage dealer. We have like a few iron drakes left. And then we've got quarrelers, great with great weapons. And then we've got our flame cannon. We definitely want the flame cannons set up maybe like here. And just dishing out as much hurt as possible. Maybe a little farther back. Maybe a little farther back. Because they're definitely going to come for us, yeah? I don't see any stealth troops. Yeah, me neither. I'm curious, if I move someone right next to here, can they see them? You know what I mean? Like if we're right here, can we see them? Maybe in the trees like this, can we see them? Nope. God, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. Holy moly. All right, hold for a second. Let's get our iron drakes. And I suppose we'll just torch anyone that we can see, right? Anyone we can see. I honestly would like to dish into his shades a little bit if possible. They're gonna die, but it is what it is. And then I suppose our hammers can be right. Maybe we'll have them on the opposite side. That'll get them to get focused on. But then they're in the open. There are trees here, but then we have to be in the water. That's not great. We're going to be slower. If we come from the front, we can tie up their spear troops, but that's not helpful. I guess we have armor piercing, so we'll get through the shields of the spear infantry, yeah? You have this global map and the tactical aspect. Kinda, yeah, absolutely, Zest. It's just this is a special scenario where we have ambushed the enemy, so we get to deploy and they don't. But they're definitely going to win. Their army's much better than ours. But we're hoping that, you know, it'll be okay. Quarrelers are set up, and we're just going to be right behind. I might actually pull back just a tad. That way we're right in the middle of this zone here, just so that they can't get to us right away. Slayers are just going to charge to the death, basically. We've got Longbeards. Maybe we will be right here, charge right out of the trees. I think anyone who's not hidden in the trees is just going to get absolutely shredded in seconds by how many shades that they must have, right? And then we're hiding in the trees here, and then we got our flame cannons in the open, and then we've got Hegenbor himself, who honestly will keep him out this way because he's probably going to die less quickly. And I think that is it. I guess it would be nice to have some. Maybe we'll have the Longbeards on the opposite side. That way, if they start to run away, we have someone coming from the opposite side. Does that make sense? So that hopefully they don't just completely keep their distance. We'll stick someone right in there and they'll get surrounded. We're ambushing them if it's certain death because this army is a temporary one that's free that is going to disappear at the end of this turn. That's why. And otherwise, this whole group is just going to go through our entire land and destroy everything uncontested. So we're just going to try to do as much damage as possible. We're going to start like this and hold. All right, so we might as well just start charging in a nice little block right here because they're definitely going to want to keep their distance. I definitely need some. See, we're in a hold position. We'll just kind of dish out the hurt, I guess, like on the Black Ark Corsairs for now. And then I'm going to have this crew, and they're just going to start moving out and hopefully spot the shades because they'll reveal themselves, and then we're going to open up this. The enemy's been revealed. All right, go. What do we got? Nice. Nice. Aha! There they are. Found them. Okay, we found them. They have been spotted. My God. All right, flame cannons. I want as many shades as possible. As many shades as possible. Let's go ahead and get our Longbeards. Oop, hang tight. Get the Longbeards right behind. And I want to just slam right into the rear. Just full charge as much as we can. We'll get our hammers. And we're just going to... I mean, that's a long charge to make. But just come in from the front and just smack anybody. I don't know if they're going to attack anyone useful. And then flame cannons are targeted. Iron Drakes. You know what? Let's take the Iron Drakes, let's take the Flame Cannons and take the Quarrelers all on one group because we want to drop down a unit if possible. There are shades, focus on them, right? And then the Slayers are going to charge and try to get in there. Okay, hang tight. Come on. Come on. Nice. Nice. Okay, hang tight. Yeah, we're absolutely getting shredded, but hopefully we'll meet that withdrawal from this side. We have cavalry coming on in. Honestly, they're gonna wreck us, so I suppose we should probably focus on them next. We'll give them some burn this way. They're mostly fresh. Come on, burn them, burn them, burn them. Nice. Nice. They're almost routed, almost routed. Come on, keep it going. Hammers, don't stop. Oh my god. Here, just envelop them at this point. Honestly, we just need to hit with anything. We've got a full shade set right there. And hang tight. Going. Longbeards are routed, so we've lost the guys from the back. Full focus. Quarrelers and flames. Full focus. Burn them. As much as possible before we fall. Before we fall. Hang tight. How is Hegenbor? He doesn't have any active capabilities. That's fine. Let's just, I guess, turn around and engage people in contact. Yeah, we're swarming these guys, so just keep attacking. And we hit these. Just hit them one more time if you can. Longbeards are off the field. We lost the Longbeards. We gotta... Oh my god. Okay, we got a fresh unit. Keep spilling napalm. Spill napalm. Spill the napalm. Give them the hurt. Do it up, buddies. Do it up. Okay, it looks like we've got a routed unit right here. Let's go in and just... I guess we'll get these two and attack the dread spears, hammers. Keep it up. Yep, keep it up. Even if they're temporary, they're still someone's father, husband, and son. Yep, that's right. And so are these people, so that's why we're still enjoying this. All right, keep burning, keep burning, keep burning. Burn them out, burn them out. Catastrophic losses. Come on. Burn the next, burn the next. Don't let them get us. Burn some more. Excellent, excellent. Come on, cut units from this field. These are Blackheart Corsairs with hand bows. All right, we're routed. We're routed. Come on, burn them, burn them, burn them. Yeah, the flame cannons are doing good work. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Okay, they hit our line, so not much chance of us surviving this now. Charging with the dual-wielding axis. Just hit somebody, anybody. All right. Group everyone and just attack anything in front of you. Everything in front of you. All right, we're falling like hotcakes now. Anyone else we can shoot at? Maybe these guys are super grouped. Oh, no, no, there it is. All the magic's coming at us. Come on, just hurt people, hurt. Oh, he's in big trouble. Yep, it's just these dwarves here now. Yeah, the flame cannons are awesome. They've got a reduced range for... They got a reduced range for artillery, but my god, if it's infantry, they're very, very powerful, it seems. Go to it. Down to the last dwarf. 3 dwarfs left. How much damage did they do? I want to know. And that is it. High five. What heroes? My god, they destroyed 200 and... Oh, they destroyed 465, and there were 495 of them. So almost 1-to-1. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. The flame cannon was able to kill 9 people. But the Iron Drakes, on the other hand, almost 200 between them. And mind you, this one was severely damaged already with, like, I don't know, 10 people or something like that out of 28. So pretty epic stuff. So nice job. The Iron Drakes put in some serious work. They've got bonus against infantry as well, because these are special Grudge Settler versions, right? So he used to have 20. Now he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. He still has 20, but he has been depleted a little bit, yeah? All right, so we maybe slowed him down, but I don't know how useful that was. At least he hasn't just charged across the whole field and started raising our settlements, giving Grombrindal some time, right? Valkyria's coming back. God, she's so annoying. She's so annoying, like super annoying. Look at this, Valkyria is really drooly. I feel like we need both of our armies in order to take her, but let's be real, Grombrindal has to be there. Oh, did it work? Welch. He's attacking the Ancestral Throne. He's attacking Thrake. What? Anakitis is coming in 1 minute 13, and the garrison is coming as well. All right, well, Thrake, you are all alone, buddy. It always feels satisfying destroying her. Well, it seems like it's Thrake versus the world, but the bunnies are somewhat close-ish behind. Please, Bunny God, if you could please help me not lose another bunny, that would be amazing. I'd really appreciate your help. You know, we're just going to be running around and hiding in the forest until our friends arrive. Yeah, hide. Yeah, we're super hiding, and we'll just see if the Hmong can find us. We're going to play a game of hide and seek in front of the altar of bunny violence. Don't mind the fact that we're just running around all willy-nilly, right? So we're going to appear here. That's 2 minutes. 2 minutes to appear. And then out this way, 1 minute and 13. This is the main army from Anakitis. So let me get this straight. Anakitis is going to appear behind their deployment zone? Interesting. Okay, well, let's control group 1. So we hide here, and we manage to stay as quiet as possible. Maybe throw out a rune or something like that. What can he do? Rune of Oath and Steel. Affects allies in range. Gives them 30 armor. Well, we don't have any allies. Rune of Speed. Gives your allies extra speed and melee attack. Yeah, we don't have... Okay, so definitely stay hiding. Definitely stay hiding. Okay. We can't really... We have no offensive abilities. Well, the settlement garrison will be here in 2 minutes. And Anarchy is going to be here in 1 minute 13. Can we stay hidden for 1 minute 13? I don't want the enemy to get too far away from the reinforcement point. I suppose if they move forward, how... Let's see, this is 113 here, right? If I move this over, 142. And if I move it even further, it's now 2 minutes flat. How... It's 2 minutes flat? So if I back this up, I can make everything arrive in 2 minutes, and we can run around for 2 minutes. Is that the idea? 203, 157, 159. How about that? That's good enough. So he's going to arrive here, because let's be real. They're going to deploy. They're going to move forward. They're going to try to find us, and they're going to be in our deployment zone by this time. So the question is, maybe we should hide over here. Maybe we should hide here. All right. All right. Go. Oh my god. This is fine. Yeah, this is super fine. This is super fine. All right. Thrake, just stay right here. Don't do anything at all. Okay, so let's see. We've got 1 minute, 50 seconds. 1 minute. How do they know? How do they know where we are? They can't possibly know. You know what? Here, where are you going to go? Here, go. Can we? Oh, that's the edge of... Oh, we're at the edge of the map. Oh my god, we're cornered. We're cornered. Okay, tell you what. Here, just sneak right here, and we're gonna run right when the time. Be very quiet. Yes, super quiet. Look at that. He's just taking a walk in the park. Super calm. Super calm. The calm of the Forge Bun. The only bunny with incredible nerves of steel. Okay, we have 1 minute 30 seconds. Oh my god, why is it so slow? Oh my god, they're running at us. How do they know? They can't possibly know. They cannot possibly know. We're still hidden right now. Stay hidden until the last moment, right? Last moment. Wow, he's no equipment yet. 1 minute 16. Yep. Here, speed this up a little bit. Okay, they're in the trees. They're in the trees. Hold. Hang tight. Pause. How much time? 56 seconds left. They're right there. God, I feel like a prisoner of war. They can't kill me. They can't catch me. That's right. Here's the problem. We're not fast. So if we move out and run away, then they're on horses. The AI knows the rough areas you might be hiding. Yeah, okay. Well, how do we make it so we don't attack at all? Okay. Hold. Oh, they missed. 50 seconds. Oh, they didn't. Dun. Rocky! Get a card. Anyone have a cardboard box? Oh my god, they missed. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay. Right now, we are still hidden, but he just targeted us. I don't know how. 39 seconds left. 39. Well, they're coming right from here. Right from here, right? Yeah, we can hold out that long. He's not ranged. He won't engage. Okay, perfect, perfect. Can we like get right up in the corner? Come on. 33 seconds. 33 seconds. Oh. We're still hidden. We're still hidden. Go there, go there, go there. It still says he's hidden. Still hidden. Still hidden. Not hidden. Okay. Now we have 23 seconds to run for our lives. All right, little guy, use your legs. Move, move. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. I know you got it in you. You just got to believe. You got to believe, buddy. Use your legs. No, no, no. Run. You want to run. No, no, no. You got to run. You got to run. You can't just, you can't. No, stop. Don't walk. You got to run. I'm clicking as fast as I can. You have no idea. My guy, you got to run. Wait, so group, toggle guard mode. I mean, it doesn't, is he like not cool with running? Doesn't he have a speed? No, he has nothing. He's brand new, weird fish. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Come on, come on. Yes. Surprise. Surprise, mother. Oh my god. Look how casual. He's just walking along. He's like, la dee da dee da. Oh yeah? Let me show you my friends. Let me show you my friends. That's right. And guess what? The real army's here. Looks like we've got a bit of an overmatch. One cavalry, meet an entire Anakitas Monomaxdos. Avenger End Portal. That's right. Say hello to my little friends. Guess what? We got our Master Engineer. Can Smeebs just snipe these guys just for fun? Just to prove, just let's display your dominance, Smeebs. Smeebs, display your dominance. I don't care what, you know, who they are, where they're from, as long as they love dwarves. All right, just keep entering the field. Enter the field. Go for it. Go for it. Wow, they're in the wrong place at the wrong time, my friend. Oh yeah, there it is. You know what? Let's go ahead and send the closest dwarven warriors. Just charge. Just charge. Nike says just do it. This, for us, just freaking charge. That's right. It's downhill for us. Heck, we're probably as fast as a dim sum cart. That's right, a dim sum cart. I called it. I said it. And then just engage like that. Yeah, show them complete and utter disdain. We have Thrake here. You know what we're going to do? Oh my god, you know what we can do? Armor plus 30. Is this to one ally? Augment an area with speed. Affect all allies in range. Let's give everyone freaking speed. That's right. Everyone's juiced up on drugs now. And you got a bunch of druggy dwarves rolling down the hill. There's no way you're getting away. Go for it. Come on. Come on. Oh, look at that. Have you ever seen dwarves on speed? This is what happens. Right in the butt. That's right. Right in the butt. You in what army? This one? Which one? Oh my god. Has anyone seen how many units we have? That's, I just looked at the bottom here. We've got quite a lot of units. My goodness. Wow, that is very impressive. Talk about overcompensation. You know what we're going to do? Forget about formations. Everyone attack these guys. Well. Seems like they're running. The butt crushers. That's right. Come here. Hey, come back here. We got something for you. We got something for you. That's right. That's right. Try to pick a fight with Thrake, is that? All right. You know he's a forge bun, right? Burn him. That's right. Burn them all. Oh, we should probably take a look at what's happening on the other side. So that's group number 1. Excellent. Excellent. And then we're going to go in and take a look at the settlement garrison. Yeah, honestly, there's no point in finesse here. Group number 1 and group number 2. That is all that matters. Group number 2. Attack these guys. Is Thrake out there, actually? Where's Thrake? Oh, here's Thrake. Yeah, you're going to join group number 2 at this point. You're the new commander. My goodness. Hit those guys. All right, so I'm thinking right now, these guys are very scared. That's right. You try to attack a defenseless bunny, and this is what happens. Ever heard about Carbonog? Ever heard about Carbonog? Get those guys. Get them, Tony. Okay, let's take a look. So how are we doing out here? Oh, there's the enemy. There's the enemy. Are we moving in the right direction? Oh, we're still attacking. Oh, there's They have 2 people left. Okay, never mind. New target, attack those guys. Looks like we have the high ground now. Guess what? You've earned our ire. You've drawn our attention. And it's not attention that you want, buddy. Not at all. Oh my god! To the last man, ain't that a thing? Ain't life a jerk face? When you play by the wrong freaking rules? That's right. Oh my god. Oh look, seems like there's more people that dwarves can nom on. Eat this. This is my type of fight. No formations, all ire. Oh, there's enemies out this way. Okay, they're coming at us. Okay, well, let's come strike them from the butt. We're gonna attack this. We'll leave this guy alone. There's 16 of them. I mean, they can form up and try to attack the whole army. And we should actually probably get a formation here because it seems like they're coming to us, right? They know how powerful this team is. So let's go ahead on number 2. We're gonna rename that group 10, and let's actually try to get some kind of a wall or something, right? So here we go. We're gonna have our dwarven wall on the bottom. We're gonna get our quarrelers and thunderers up, maybe a little bit elevated here, like that. Yeah. We're gonna have our master engineer along with him. I just realized I kind of set him on a course all on his lonesome here, so just hang tight. And then for all of our, we've got grudge throwers and flame cannons. Excellent. Let's go ahead and get them on group 6. And we're just going to square off here, just right on the back. New facing. Is there anyone that we're missing here? We don't have any gyrocopters, anything like that. Smeebs is all set. Oh, and then we've got our iron drakes, etc. Right? Let's get the iron drakes right on the front line right there. Okay, that is... Oh, these are not iron drakes. These are quarrelers. Now we'll get them behind. My bad. Okay, group up like this. Perfect. Go. All right, form lines. Some semblance of a line. And we've got... Here, just enter the forest like that. There it is. Hammer and anvil, like super anvil. That's right. Tell you what, they're coming at us. We have the perfect remedy. Send reorcs. You know, you have to face off against reorcs. You know he's faster now, right? Reorcs is like, all right, get out the way. Here I am. Oh, come on, guys. Guys, stop burning my target. All right, reorcs, go this way, reorcs. You got him. Get him, reorcs. Oh, my God, what a Chad. Look at him. Look at him. Yes. You know I got great fire resistance, right? Nobody wants to play with reorcs. Oh, that's the way. Yep, there it is. You thought you could pick on the little bunny, and that's what happened. You know what? Actually, okay, so as much as I'm enjoying this, where are the rest of them? Oh, are they all running? Oh my God, yeah, fine, then attack that guy. There's still someone left in there. Yeah. All right, here we go. Reorcs. Oh no, those guys are so dead. Well, here, attack those guys. They're still intact. Get them, reorcs. Ah, finally! Quarry that isn't gonna die immediately! Well, the question is... Are they... Oh, yeah, here he comes. Come on. He's so tiny, but mighty. Oh, my God. Oh, Yes, he's in his element now. Oh, there's the enemy. We found the enemy. They're out there, but they're getting torched, right? Yeah, just hang tight there for a second. Yeah, reorcs is having a good old time. Hang tight. Hold. Okay, so let's take a look at our iron drakes. Iron drakes, do you have the radius? We probably need to rotate a little bit. Just rotate it around like that. There it is. Hold, and then we will get Anakitas Monomax Dose, and he's on the charge right at the boss. Hang tight. Hold. We'll get all quarrelers, and quarrelers are going to go ahead and rotate a little bit like that so they can engage, and we'll get Smeebs here as the master engineer so we can fire. Nice. Keep it up, Anakitas. Okay, so let's get all the rest of the battle line out here, and we're gonna spin around. We're gonna come out this way in blocks. Just swing the line around. Swing it around. All right, engage. Okay, let's get the Iron Drakes. Let's pull this one, and we'll just cycle them back just a little bit, yeah? Pull back, hold. Shift the nearest block. Excellent. Nice! Oh, are they trying to run away by going up the hill? Oh my god. Tell you what, here we go. Master Engineer, chase that guy down. Smeebs, get that guy. Don't let him get out of here. That guy's a real jerk. Did you see what he tried to do to the Carabanog bunnies? This army attacks this one, and then we will have group number 4 try to strike. That's every quarreler that we have. Iron Drakes, just dish out the hurt. Doesn't matter where, just hurt any of them. Anakitis, give chase and smack that guy in the butt. And we are charging, make sure they don't get away. Try to just get as much of them as possible. This is cold justice. Dim sum dangerous dwarves. Yeah, that's right. A lot of Daka. Hey, thanks so much, Tank. High five. This is honestly a good day for the Bunny League. And Anakitis is going to get a lot of experience as well. He's like, come back here, you jerkface. He might get away. He might get away. That is unfortunate. How are these guys doing? Oh, yeah, they're... Okay, they might get away as well. Honestly, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Here, just attack. Just keep attacking. You guys try to hit those guys, yeah? And then all of our grudge throwers, I don't know, shoot somebody. Shoot those guys. There it is. Excellent. Unleash the Bun Bun Bot. We just want to play. Don't run. We just play with fire, like, a lot. I like the sad music as the enemy tries to run away. Just let this roll at this point. Yep, there it is. Up. Yep, they're getting hurt. Oh, they're getting hurt. Keep shooting him. Come on, Smeebs. Come on, Smeebs. I don't know if Smeebs has the range for this. Oh, this guy, there's one guy left. Nice. That's Smeebs for you. It apparently, Smeebs has a Swift Shield. This guy, not so much. Smeebs just... So I want to see what's the look on Swift Shield's face after just downing that guy. Does he look filled with sorrow? And no, he looks pretty content. Excellent, excellent. All right, good job, bunnies. We repelled the invaders. We lost 29, and they lost 835. I got this wee laddie. Watch this one. Bink. Last one down. Yep, that's right. You gave him a nice old ding right to the butt. That is excellent, excellent. Wow, the settlement garrison literally lost one bunny. That is nuts. All right, so hopefully they can recover from that horrible attack by the Welsh. I'm curious if that counts as them getting away, right? Because their boss is really hurt. Maybe he's going to bleed out or something. Okay, so we can replenish, but honestly, it's only for Thrake, right? So unit experience for Thrake or Oath Gold and Treasury. Oath Gold it is. We're going to get the Treasury as well. Okay, he's running away. He's running away. The best bunny move is the butt shot. As you can see, Smeebs has been trained well. Yes, he has. Super well. So glad for it. Okay, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Now, Valkia is coming to us, right? Age of Reckoning has ended. Your grudge-settling endeavors have resulted in temporary effects now acting upon your faction. It's a, oh man, plus 50% for grudge settler units for upkeep because we were very low on our Age of Reckoning. So unfortunately, we did not get very far. And in fact, we're losing... At least we didn't have all these negatives like control and growth issues, but we now are severely in the negative. Right, so that is a problem. I guess if we start a new Age of Reckoning immediately, we won't have to suffer another 20% grudge penalty. So let's do it. We've got 15 turns to make 2610 grudges. Surely a cruel jest by the gods. Hegenbor, the very free leader, has been killed in the battle at Haggrave. Masters of innovation have been obliterated. There's nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. I think those are dwarves, aren't they? We have detected a force belonging to the Blooded Axe tribe attempting to lay ambush in the Chill Road. I mean, they already took down the Chill Road, so that's gone. And it looks like Anakitis has achieved victory over Warriors of Chaos or the Norska multiple times. Today, the blight of chaos and corruption on our land has been washed clean. Now Anakitis' entire army gets +5 leadership when fighting against the Warriors of Chaos, Daemons of Chaos, and Norska. Yeah, you can still confederate. Oh, nice. We have finished our research for the Warriors Guild. Now we've got a reduced recruitment cost for Grudge Settler units. Unit experience gain is 20% extra for infantry units, and we get another capacity per army for Grudge Settlers. The problem is right now they're super expensive. Sword of Cain has been claimed. Oh, again? By Kaladi. I guess she might have lost it for a moment and then got it back. That's an interesting one. Okay, let's take stock. Where are we at right now? So Hare's Den is okay. We have 2379 gold right now. Anakitis has how many Grudge Settlers? He's got some Iron Drakes. He has some Quarrelers. And oh, our Flame Cannon. So the Flame Cannon has what kind of upkeep right now? Is it, if I select it and I look to the left, is that 456? Is that what that means? I think it's 456 as upkeep for this Flame Cannon. That's a little rough. Boy, oh boy, I'm not sure what we're going to do about this. That's really tough. Man, I might have to kick him out temporarily. I don't know. Yeah, that's a lot of cash. Okay, well, let's take a look. We've got some upgrades. We have 1 point for Anakitis. We got 1 point for Reorcs and 1 point, or 2 points for Smeebs. Very nice. Well, Anakitis, I guess we were trying to upgrade our Grudge Settlers and stuff like that, but we now have access to the Rune of Grimnir. That's extra missile resistance, extra leadership aura, Lord of the Deeps, extra leadership against specific factions, Obdurate, extra leadership in general, Oath of Forging, extra oath gold. That's the currency in order to buy trinkets and stuff like that. We've got the Aura of Endurance. This gives melee defense and missile resistance to everyone within 35 meters. Mastercrafted weapon, increase melee attack by 5, weapon strength by 15%, and rune warded armor. I mean, this is great. So this actually affects people within 35 meters, which is helpful. It's not super wide, but it is something. I guess he doesn't really deal a ton of damage, right? Because if we take a look at his weapon strength, he's dealing like 150 armor pierce, 270 base weapon damage. That's not a lot. So I suppose weapon strength getting 15% brings that up to 484. He kind of needs this to deal any damage whatsoever. He's more defensive, isn't he? I think I might grab this just so that he can actually dish out a little bit of hurt. That's plus 64 on the output, yeah? I thought headshots were preferred to butt shots. I mean, I'll take both. I'll take both, yeah? For Reorcs, now he's already jazzed up with Specialist, Assassinate, and Training. I guess if he wants to push down this route in order to unlock Foe Seeker and everything past that point, he's got to invest more in his own personal, like, selfish... Oh, we wanted speed as well, right? This is going to boost him by another 5%. It's going to give him 2 extra speed, which is not a whole bunch. Melee attack, full plate armor, more armor. I suppose speed. You want speed? Okay. Give him all the speed, all the speed. Okay, thank you very much, yeah.
My axe thirsts for war.
And then we've got Smeebs. So Smeebs is unable to, due to rank, buff our mobility for the army anymore, but instead of choosing one or the other with Deadeye, which increases his range even further, which is amazing, or Grudge Raker, which reduces his range quite significantly, minus 99 range, but his number of projectiles goes way up, like way up. Look at this. Missile strength goes from 497 to 749. Oh my god. So it's almost like equipping a shotgun instead of a rifle, and with Deadeye, he extends his range even further. Holy moly. Yeah, I think we turn it into a shotgun. I think just because I'm not too sure, I'd rather do break open the casks just so that you actually provide a benefit to the entire army, at least for now until we figure out kind of how you work, right? So I'm going to do break open the casks. That's going to provide you with a restock +1, so that allows you to replenish ammunition. So especially in sieges and stuff like that, that could be really powerful. So let's go ahead and do that, yeah? And then we're going to select, there's ammunition increase, or there's missile strength increase, leadership aura size, or speed for all missile units if you want to reposition on the battlefield. I think I'm just going to go for straight up missile strength for now for more burst, and we will hold right there. And then we've of course got Thrake. Got a decent deal sticker, 40.3k, 2200 in dealer add-ons. Oh, for your vehicle. Oh, excellent, man. High five. That's awesome. Let's see, Thrake is the new lord. He doesn't have an army yet. Master of the Forge. I guess since he doesn't have an army yet, we could do Master of the Forge twice over and get more oath gold, right? So that's plus 20%. Oh, and then later on when he's rank 10, plus 40% oath gold. So that's pretty huge. And then I suppose being able to move around is really powerful. So we'll get 5% extra on campaign movement. Very nice upgrades for the bunnies. I'm super jazzed about it. We have 925 oath gold now. My God. So we need beer in order to get the tankard, right? Valkia the Bloody is coming. So we need to make sure that we're A-okay. Let's keep Anakitas where he is. I'm going to get... I mean, not Anakitas, but keep Thrake where he is. We can relocate over the right, and we will be suffering some pretty significant penalties until we start trashing people and we take all their stuff, right? We need to take their stuff. Grombrindal is tunneling. Malekith, can we go into ambush stance versus standard movement? I'm going to go into an ambush stance for Grombrindal. I guess here's my dilemma right now. I guess there has to be some bunny in the way of Malekith. We have to prioritize that. I'm very tempted to teleport to the Cloak of Valaya, do that, and then get a new piece of equipment. The big problem with that is that we will be weaker, right? And Malekith is currently weaker at the moment, and he's got a second army coming. So I think we have to prioritize intercepting him if we can. So let's move right to the apex of the forest here, as far out as we can, and we'll have Grombrindal there, and he's in an ambush stance. His army's mostly intact, yeah. The monthly, and then we've got Anakitas. We really need to get close here. If we want to go into ambush stance, we can't get far enough, so we're just going to be in a standard. And I suppose I'm going to move as close as I can without garrisoning. Because that's going to give us the opportunity to fall back or retreat if we need to. If we need to, right? And I hope... I'm not sure if we can reinforce from here. I think so. Let's just... Little tiny movements. How close can we be without being in it?
Yes.
That's as close as I can get without garrisoning. And we can't change stance because we moved too far. Okay, so there's that. Thrake is going to hold and just hole up in the settlement. We have negative 699 on our next setup here. Oh boy, let's go to guilds. Maybe we can eke out a little extra cash, right? Deep resource income from iron mines, gold mines, and stone quarries. You don't really have those. This is recruitment rank. This is defensive supply, casualty replenishment, and attrition, and tool market, construction costs leading to income from trade tariffs. There's underway, there's scrutinized guild leader, an additional 5% income from High King Tribute Commandment. There's autonomy of the hold, venerate the ancestors, gets another corruption reduction, empower the guild commandment, additional 15 growth. That doesn't help our monetary situation very much at all. Is there anything that reduces upkeep out in the clan section? Leadership increase, cooldown for rune abilities, ancestral tomes, character experience, mastercrafted weapons, missile strength, shared cooldown, militia training. These are all nice, but they don't have to do with our cash. Construction time, income, but yeah, I don't think we have any mines, but I suppose if we did get mines, it's going to make this really, really strong, yeah? All right, so I guess if I had to choose anything, income from trade tariffs, tradable resources. We could try to get a trade settlement of some kind. It would be funny if we occupy... You know it could work? You know it could work? What if we took... We went out, we did loot and occupy to some really crappy settlement that belonged to the Hmong or Valkia the Bloody. And then we traded off to, I don't know, like some dwarves all the way across the map. And then say, here, you can have this. And then open up a trade settlement like across the world. What if... I'm curious if they'll take that, you know what I mean? Loot and occupy. Yeah, loot and occupy, Tyroki, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess in the meantime, since infrastructure is really helpful, we're just going to go ahead and maybe we'll go to construction duty. Well, tool market, deep resource. I guess I'll do deep resource extraction. We'll pay the oath gold just because if we happen to have a mine at some point, that's going to be helpful. And then we've got 675 oath gold right now, so we could buy a piece of equipment or something, right? I know we don't have any beer at the moment, so we can't buy the badass Iron Wards tankard. As far as runes go, Rune of Fury. Base weapon damage, armor-piercing weapon damage, charge bonus, melee attack, and immune to psychology. I mean, that's super strong. That's just from Frenzy plus melee attack. Can we take a look at... One of us can probably use that, right? I know Reorx has no character runes.
What?
We have the Rune of Spite.
Ready.
He could definitely use that.
To war.
Although, can we get it on our engineer and he shoots people? Does that benefit? Or oh, that's melee only, right? I think that's melee only. Bonus versus large, cause fear, cause terror, enemy leadership, -3 enemy armies and region. Weapon strength, straight up. Rune of striking, plus 20%. That is amazing. Oh, speed 25%? Okay, so... so here's the thing. And it comes with Strider, so that we don't have to worry about any sort of terrain difficulties, right? So right now, I'm thinking, let's go to Reorx. He's been wanting speed, right? So we can catch up with people. And then now, he can do this. Bam. Wow. 51 speed and Strider. So he's not going to get held back by any sort of speed and combat penalties caused by terrain are ignored by this unit. Excellent. All right. I'm feeling good about that one. So let's see what we can do. Garrison Lord's not moving. That's fine. Building upgrade available. But we have 2,379. Hare's Den. We'd have to rebuild this. This is income generated. I suppose income generated, we'd boost that a little bit. We'd spend all of our cash, though. And then we're going to be in a world of hurt because we're going to have 379 left. And then we'll be in the negative in our treasury. That seems like a bad idea. So I'm going to hold off here. Damage building. Not going to repair it right now. Well, actually, for 440, sure. Because that actually gets us some income as well. And let's end the turn and cross our fingers. Right now, Malekith is coming from the southeast. We got Valkia coming from the north. And we just drove back Welch in the northwest. Malekith is going right. Nice. Well, well. Seems like Malekith fell for our trap. Malekith, the silly, failed to spot Grombrindal the bunny's ambush. Your attack now, and the element of surprise will give you the upper hand. Excellent, excellent. I think your excellent is as mimetic as Mr. Burns' excellent, although of course very different. There you go. Have you ever calculated how many helium balloons you need to make yourself float? No, but I'm pretty sure it would be a lot because we're a big bunny. We're a big bunny. So he's got a full army, but he has been whittled away by our own Hegenbor, and now we get to repeat this, but with a real army. This is going to be awesome. So we don't have to stop his army or destroy it. We just need to damage it a little bit, right? Malekith the silly goose. That's right. Okay, so obviously he's very strong. And he's heading in which direction? He's heading this way. Over to the right. Over to the right. Now, what we could do... Let's go in and get our groupings first, just so that we can navigate this a little more appropriately. We've got gyrocopters. We've got our hammerers, longbeards, and iron drakes. We've got all of our front line to defend our range. And then we've got a group 3 and group 4. Excellent. So 1 through 6. Okay, so if we were to just toss everything here so that we can adjust from there, that's just the start, right? So if we get our grudge bearers out this way, they have to come this way if they want to escape, right? So we could, you know, put a defensive line out here. I realize that we'd be... If I'm out this way, can we reach? Oh, we can. Oh, that's not bad. I don't know. Maybe that's not horrible. I could do this as long as we can reach the edge there and we can still dish out the hurt, right? Although, if I'm thinking about it, I do want to start just blindly bombarding this area right here. So maybe I'll veer us a little off to the left, yeah? If Malekith was a bit more of a silly goose, he could join the Canadian Air Force. What? All right, rotate to the left. That's looking a lot nicer. I like that. I like that. So that's group number 6. We're going to go in and turn off guard mode on the gyrocopters. We've got Thunderers. I guess we can get into the tree line here. And nope. I'd rather be shooting right off the bat. Although I don't want to be near their shades at all. I would rather they be... Nope, can't be in there. Let's take this position here. So we'll have Thunderers taking a look out this way. Excellent. Just bump that forward a tad. Our Iron Drake, we have one Iron Drake unit right here. We can get to work. Oh, too far. I don't mind them backing off here, because if they fall back to the water, we can still attack them with the grudge throwers, yeah? The Iron Drake's gonna have to move out a little bit, so let's at least put them here on the edge, and they can move out to the corner of this point right here. We've got hammers in reserve right behind. We'll kind of rotate. Oops. Let's go ahead and rotate like that. Although, with all the shades, maybe we'll back up a little bit. There seems to be a bit of a peak right here. We're just kind of on the backside of the peak. With all of our Dwarf Warriors, let's stack up just temporarily. We've got all the Quarrelers. And do I want Quarrelers here? I mean, they're definitely going to be able to hit the Shades. The Shades can hit them as well, though. I guess if we stay thin, then we've got a wider arc, so to speak. And then Thunderers are deployed, the Gyrocopters. Gyrocopters are probably safer out this way because they don't have range up in the front, right? So we could have the Gyrocopters, let's say, maybe on this side here. Yeah, we'll just have them right there. That's fine, yeah. Go, Squats, go. Thank you, Tyroki. Grombrindal. Definitely want him out up front. Grandpapa Dad's definitely want him out this way with the Quarrelers so we can dish out some runes. If we take a look at his range, he's going to have to be much farther up, unfortunately. So just bump him up. And he's almost in range for a good Wrath and Ruin. So let's go ahead and just do a quick double check. Unit positions. Dad's. I might actually move the Dwarf Warriors because they're very far away. They're very, very far away from the range out this way, and we'll just be running away if they start charging, right? So let's get... I'm actually going to move our hammers behind them. And then we'll get our Dwarf Warriors, and we'll just shift them off to the left. Like there. And I might stretch them out a little bit. Like that. And then I guess with the Iron Drakes, we will just shift over just a tad. Get the Thunderers shifted as well. And then Grombrindal will shift out a little bit. Okay. I hope this goes well and start. Hang tight. Okay, so first things first. Forest spotting is increased with a potion of far sight. You get one use of it, and we get plus 100% forest spotting. So let's go ahead and trigger that right now. And we have a limited amount of time. We'll have Grombrindal in the forest, and he's going to be able to spot the enemy a little bit more effectively. We're going to go in and get all the grudge throwers, and we are going to target right here somewhere. I don't know what is there, but that's what we're going to attack. We're going to get our Iron Drakes, and let's go in and bump them forward right here. And then I definitely want Grombrindal. Yep, he's going to be up there as well. And we're going to get all our Quarrelers. They're fine. Thunderers are okay in a good spot. And hammers, Gyrocopters. Let's take the Gyrocopters and let's bum them this way and then get to work. All right, here it comes. Got to be very careful. All right, so I forgot Dads. So Dads can also place a Wrath, a big old plate, right? Let's place a plate on them. Here they come. Oh, they're moving out of the plate. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, Grombrindal. Move on Malekith. We'll have Grandpapa Dads. And he's going to fall back here. It seems like Malekith is just charging on in. So let's go in and get our Longbeards, the Grudge Settler Longbeards, and we're going to move to screen. And then we will have our hammers close by. And he'll just kind of stagger like that. I don't know if they'll get there soon enough. Thunderers are going to now focus on Malekith. And let's go ahead and rotate our Iron Drakes a little bit so that we've got a better arc here. And then all of our gyrocopters are already, will move to engage right that point right there. Okay, hang tight. Excellent. Excellent. All right, move to intercept. Move to intercept. Okay, hang tight. So how is... So we're on cooldown here. Grombrindal, where are you at in terms of intercepting? He's not going to Malekith right now. I mean, that's unfortunate. Here, just renew that. Why does it look like a geometry quiz gone mad? Because there's a lot happening. There's a lot happening. Our Quarrelers are taking a lot of damage. Let's send more shots here with the Grudge Settlers. Hang tight. We're going to get our Hammers, and we need to move to screen. And then we'll get our Quarrelers, and let's back off. So just pull them back. And we'll have the Hammers move to screen. And then we're going to get our Dwarf Warriors in order to intercept. Okay, this is... We're going to be blocking our Thunderers as well, but hopefully it's going to be okay. All right, come on, Hammers. And Grombrindal has arrived. Okay, hang tight. We're going to go ahead and take Grombrindal. Oh, did he already use his axe and all that? It looks like we've been put on cooldown or something. And right now our Longbeards... Honestly, if we lose our Longbeards, that's not the worst because they're Grudge Settlers. And we found out that they're very expensive right now, right? Here, let's get our Thunderers tucked over. We're going to go ahead and have... Oh my god, we're about to lose our Gyrocopters. I did not pay attention. Who shot them right now? I think it looks like they're running away. Okay, fair enough. That sucks. Is it this hero right here? Does he have range? Oh, you know what? Their range is just huge. Oh my god, their range is huge. Attack the Shades, I suppose. My god, we're almost losing our Gyrocopters. It's going to be very costly. Tell you what, if it's that costly, we need to get the Dwarven Warriors down below as soon as possible. Just start, I don't know, sweep into them. They'll take losses, but it is what it is. We can't let them get away with it. Oh boy. Yep, Malekith is following our back line. We're going to trigger Rune Axe of Grombrindal and then make sure no one takes any leadership or routing. Ram Papa Dance is still on cooldown.
Dwarf Warriors.
And come on, come on.
Fly! Yes, yes!
Charge. Just charge. Don't stop. You gotta keep attacking somebody. Somebody and anybody. Looks like our Iron Drakes are not... Here, let's just burn the people next door. Thunderers attack. We need to clear that unit so they can move again. We'll have our Hammerers, our Longbeards move in. And we'll have our Hammers sweep into the Shades. And Grombrindal's almost down Malekith. Come on, hit that guy. Come on, hit him. Nice! Malekith is now dead. This is still painful, but it's a little bit better now. It's a little bit better. Hang tight. All right, burning is happening. Yeah, keep burning, Iron Drakes. Keep burning. Oh, boy. All right, pull back the Copters. Pull back the Copters. Hang tight. Are we stymied? It looks like some of us are not actually actively pushing. Let's go ahead and we'll get turned around and at least hit the ones closest instead of trying to move through our pals. And do we have anyone to support? I mean, these are going to break soon. Thunderers are coming online. Those guys are routed. So let's get the Thunderers pushed up so they can actually engage. And these guys are going to be able to clear soon, and we'll get them on the move down the range. We'll get the Iron Drakes and we'll form. Unfortunately, I don't know if they'll be able to give chase. And the gyrocopters are just going to try to... Well, unless we have someone contesting these shades, they aren't going to be able to do too much. So let's just have them divert and attack the routed. Oh, Grandpapa Dance is not doing anything. We will have him put a rune out. We're going to put it right there in the back line for Grandpapa Dance. Quarrelers are now free. The Quarrelers are now free. So let's go and push them and resume the position right there. And Grombrindal needs to move up to the front. So we're just going to move up to a position on the battlefield. All right, hang tight. We need to disrupt these guys so the gyrocopters can engage. All right, now engage with the gyrocopters. Now engage with the gyrocopters. Because they have to move. They can't fire. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, keep it up. Keep it up. Just stay stuck in. Stay stuck in.
Understood, Lord.
I don't know if we lost our other gyrocopters, but they are not on the unit list anymore. The brimstone guns. Get the Iron Drakes in there. Get nuking. Thunderers are already engaging on those shades with great swords. Oh, push, push, push. Oh, wow. Oh. Come on. Okay, that was super costly, but more costly for the enemy. All right, everyone converge. And just burn away as much as possible. As much as humanly possible. Just dump as much damage into the most not wounded as we can. Here, split off. Attack those guys. And we'll just chase these guys with the gyrocopters. Okay, come on, come on. Here, attack the nearest. That are in the water. Excellent, excellent. Give chase. I think we might have done as much as we can. Well, actually, no. We're still able to do a good amount. Come on, keep shooting. These guys were at full strength a moment ago. Just don't let them get away. Now they're down to 16 guys. One more. And they're off the field. Okay, let's end the battle. Oh boy. All right, cross your fingers. I don't know how much we actually did. Did we lose? We might have lost a unit. I have no idea. I mean, some of them are super low. They lost 1,021. We lost almost 350. Definitely not great, but also really good result in terms of, you know, Malekith going down the drains. Because once we remove him, it's going to be a lot easier to take his city, right? Haggrafe, I believe. Cross your fingers. Hopefully we didn't lose anybody. It's just a matter of replenishing, right? I'm so glad we got that ambush. That was a big deal. We didn't lose anybody. Oh my god, everyone survived, barely. And Malekith is dead. Both the leaders are gone, and they've got a partial army without a leader. That is phenomenal. Replenish definitely seems like the call. We can get experience. Let's replenish as much as we can. Go. Excellent. Man, that's going to be huge for us as we maintain the momentum, because we need to take Haggrafe, and it's going to take them a moment to build back up, and that's going to automatically pull pressure from our front lines and our settlements way on the edge. Valky is coming on in. Anakitis is here, but close victory. Oh gosh, I don't like the sound of that. Our settlement garrison is not super great, and we don't have a full stack on Anakitis, but it looks like in theory we should be able to fend them off. All right, cross your fingers, bunnies. This is what we've been waiting for. Valky is now attacking Anakitis, Monomax Dos, and a few of the remaining, I guess, garrison from the settlement, but we can't really count on them because there's not much left of them. I suppose when they arrive, I don't mind throwing them right at her and just letting them all die because they're basically free and they'll come back. We just need to do our best to try to protect ourselves. Now, the cool thing is, if they happen to destroy some of our grudge settlers, that lowers our upkeep. But let's not think about it. Let's not think about it. All right, so we've got reorcs. We've got Smeebs. We'll put that on 3. We're going to get our Iron Drakes up with Anakitis. And then we've got all of our grudge throwers and our flame cannons on 6. Okay, so let's think for a second, right? They can deploy. We definitely want to be up on the high ground. It's 2 minutes. That's the best we're going to get here for our reinforcements. Is there any place that we want to be? I mean, being up here is great and all, but we will not beat them to that location. So yeah, I mean, honestly, it's higher towards where they are, so they're in a better spot in general. I mean, look at that. That's pretty nasty. So if anything, maybe if we fall back in this direction, it'll draw them away from the reinforcements. But if we fall back in this direction, it starts to plateau and flatten out, and we might be in a better spot. And at least we know we can hit this point out here and then just like put dwarves in the forest to shield us, and then maybe we can like hole up right here. They'll be coming downhill on the charge. That's not ideal, but it is what it is. So let's just group up in the back here so that we can get there as soon as possible. I'm hoping it's going to be okay. That's our range. And then we've got, actually, you know what, I am going to group all of our range on 3. Oh, is he in there now? No, he's not. There it is. Now they are. Now they are. And then we'll get our grudge throwers, etc. The flame cannons. It's going to be the hardest to move them, right? Okay. So where do we want them? I guess just right here up on the wall. And then that'll be the ticket. Now, this is a long ways for the reinforcements to go. I am curious if we can get them to spawn a little closer, how much of a time issue that's going to be. 4 minutes, 37 seconds. Honestly, that's probably fine. I don't mind that. We're going to need reinforcements on that point anyway, and that's going to be helpful. So let's just hang tight here and incoming. All right, so there's the point. No idea where they are. We don't have sight on them, so let's just fall back. We're going to start by putting in our artillery. We'll just kind of square off right there. I hope that's good. Freaking Valkyria is going to be here. The crazy thing about Valkyria is she's super tanky. Like, super tanky. It's so hard to kill her, and she flies, which just blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind. All right, then we're going to get these two, and we're going to vector off that way. We'll have reorcs right in the tip, and then we're going to have our Iron Drakes. We've got our Quarrelers. Let's get the Quarrelers right in front. Valkyria, my queen. Yeah, she's very terrifying. She's quite terrifying, let me tell you. I realize I'm low on melee units to protect our flank. This is not good. I could make do with only 2 on this side for the wall. Okay, let's put a stack of 2. They can't be too thin. And then we'll get a stack of 3. And we will cut across. Maybe like that. And then we'll get reorcs at the tip. And we've got our Iron Drakes. I mean, the Iron Drakes, I guess, can sort of be there to receive, but we don't have anyone to follow up and like smack them yet. Her second in command, Cormac, can be made. She's just a monster in general. She's probably the one I'm most terrified of, if that makes any sense. All right, hang tight. We got our Thunderers. I guess the Thunderers can, well, I might switch positions. I'm going to put the Thunderers here, but then I'm going to put the Iron Drakes in the forest, and then hopefully they can receive the enemy. And then I'm going to have Anakitis out here because, let's be real, someone is going to countercharge them, and they will eat that attack in the face. I'm going to get our Master Engineer, and he's going to be chilling. I guess we could use a little more space so that he can shoot through a gap. I don't know if that's going to work that way. Maybe we'll get him right on the tip here. And then instead, I'm going to have reorcs be on this corner like that. Because I realized that we can give buffs like ammunition buffs and stuff like that. So I guess we'll be on the edge here. And then we'll get all of the corralers. And we'll straighten out a little bit. Okay, I have no idea how this is going to go. I'm really kind of scared, actually. And let's go before I change my mind. Okay. Off we go. Off we go. So on the move. There's Valkia. She's flying. She sees all of us. She knows what we're doing before we can do it. Oh, dear God. I conquered all of Ulthuan with Valkia in a 20 stack. I can believe it. Oh, see, those beasts are going to be a real rough one. Our only chance is to burn them before they absolutely mob our Iron Drakes, but I don't know if that's going to happen. We're going to be relying on Anakitas to get stuck in on some of the beasts in order to hold them back just long enough for us to burn them. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll try. I do not like the fact it's taking so long for our artillery to get into place, but it's going to take... They're going to cover significant distance. I might actually make a little hole here just so they can get through a little faster. Let's go in and make a hole. Let's get the Iron Drakes. I'm actually going to want Anakitas on the outside. We'll get Anakitas maybe toward the front here and move. All right, come on, please, please. You have no idea. Seems like they're going to be attacking more from our flank. Makes sense. That's where we're weak. That's where they're going. She's smart. She's smart. She's coming. All right, hang tight. Let's go in and take this unit and just bum it on in, and let's close the gap a little bit. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, reposition. They're coming around. They're coming around. Come on, get stuck in. Get stuck in, buddy. Get stuck in. And torch what you can. Torch what you can. Oh, I was not ready. Please. Burn as much as you can. That did not work. And okay, we're dishing out some hurt. That's a plus, but where's the flame cannon targeted right now? Here, can you target that? Oh my God. No, hold. Oh boy. Okay, this is not going well. My kingdom right now. Replenish ammunition, no. Armor piercing, missile damage cannot move. Just hold position for a master engineer. I suppose we will give it to our thunderers, so they've got better armor piercing. And we're holding for now. That is what it is. I guess the Quarrelers are going to have to go hand to hand. Nice thing is, the Grudge Settler Quarrelers actually have great weapons, right? So let's have them use their blades. So they're going to pull out their blades and try to drive away the hounds. They've got their axes. Valkia's out front. Hold. How is our reorcs here? Buff and contest Valkia. She's going to be flying everywhere, we found out, right? We found out she just flies wherever she actually wants. And oh no, Anakitas is by himself. Our Iron Drakes are completely surrounded and falling rapidly. Hang tight. Let's get our archers to try and drive off the hounds, which have completely enveloped us. Get him, Anakitas. House Smeebs. Smeebs is starting to get overrun. Oh my God. Iron Drakes can't get out, can they? Thunderers are about to go to hand in hand. Oh, this is not good. Oh boy. Okay, we'll tell you what. Flame guns. Can we get some right on the beast just to thin them out? I'm really relying on the Iron Drakes, but they can't do anything. They're completely surrounded. They're trying to pull out. Here, just nuke the guys in the middle. This is really bad. Hang in there, guys. All right, Smeebs is going to blades and hammers.
Nothing can stop us.
Okay, let's get the Quarrelers. How are we doing? Nope, don't form up there. Form up here. And the Thunderers are pulling back as well.
Strike out!
All right, Iron Drakes, flame guns. I mean, we're going super danger close right now.
Iron Drakes!
Come on, pull back, pull back.
Kill anything
Come on,
without
Iron
touching
Drakes.
it!
Come on, Iron Drakes. You have a little bit of a moment. Can you get guns on? Frontline got smashed with spawns. Yeah, this is no bueno. All right, kind of flaming stuff. A little bit. Looks like Reorx is still holding strong. And we are literally trying to go danger. Oh my god, their artillery's here. Yeah, we got some armor.
Nothing can stop us! Kill them! Tal!
All right, come on, Iron Drakes. We need distance. We need distance. We don't have it. Burn, burn, burn. Free the range. Free the range.
Fire on fire!
Come on, form up, guys. Form up. All right, they formed up. Engage.
Pull out! Our fire on
Okay, your troops have uncovered hidden foes. Actually, don't we have reinforcements coming? They're coming in 10 seconds. Oh my god, seriously. Seriously. All right, keep toasting, keep cooking, keep cooking. Come on, Anakitis. Hold. Where's Smeebs? Oh, Smeebs is right here. He's still shooting. Okay. Oh, looks like... Oh, no. They broke Reorx. They broke Reorx. Yeah, we're in serious trouble. It's 10 seconds, right? Okay. The garrison has arrived just now. I mean, honestly, there's nothing for them to come to at the moment. We are at a complete rout. Hang tight. Let's go in and grab everyone that we can and just honestly just be in some haphazard formation. It doesn't really matter. Anything that resembles a formation. Melee to the front, I suppose, like one of the worst things we could possibly do, but I don't care. Actually, you know what? Is it all on one right now? Yeah, it's all in one. We were in a toggle group lock. That's not good. Do we have enough space? No. Okay, never mind. Let's hand place these units. Handcrafted. Handcrafted. Please, please, don't die. Don't die, bunnies. Don't die. We have one dwarf warrior group left. Smeebs, hold. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. There's... Oh, no, these are quarrelers. Those are not dwarf warriors. Stack up. And... Honestly, I don't know if they'll be able to make it out there, but just start moving away from where we are right now. Hang tight. Form up, form up. Any semblance of order is somewhat helpful-ish. Smeebs? Yeah, Smeebs is wading through the enemy. It isn't over yet. Yeah, not over just yet.
For the ancestor gods!
All right. All right. Yes. Stick with the lords. Stick with the lords. Oh, come on. Come on, Iron Drakes. Pull back a little bit. We need more space. We can't burn anybody. This is so painful.
Come on!
Hold. Oh, Valkyria's destroying our... Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Dear God, man. This is like one of those things where we're definitely going to be doing better if this is an auto-resolve. That's... I have a feeling. If it's me commanding it, not so much. Hold. Come on, guys. Get here. Get here. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, I can't... Can I control them? No, I can't control them. Flame guns are just hitting whatever they can. Thunderers are running. Yeah, we're running. Anakitis is still good. Smeebs is fighting off in melee right now. Oh, our other troops are not here. All right, line up. Honestly, they just need to get here. I don't really care how or what. And I did set up where the reinforcements are entering, if you're wondering. You might have missed it.
Fire on the foe!
All right, I'm going to switch to melee. Melee with the quarrelers.
ancestors!
All right, strike. No worries. No worries, Lex. Smeebs, you still alive? If I can get Smeebs to the reinforcements, maybe he'll be able to actually shoot people. That would be amazing, but he seems stuck at the moment.
We fire on your command!
Yeah, that's not helpful.
It is a reckoning!
That's Valkia. Just keep striking.
Have at them! Anu!
It doesn't even matter how, just drive them away on together if you can.
Warriors! I as you command!
You want to play a Valkia camp? Yeah, she's horrible. Don't like her at all, guys. Big thumbs down from me. Try to screen if you can.
There's nothing I can't fix.
All right, Smeebs. All right, Smeebs is going to be shooting at Valkia the whole time. We've got like one flame cannon left.
Righto! Reach ready! Kazoo! Iron Drakes!
Iron Drakes.
The runes glow! Withdraw!
I don't think I can control those at all.
We have scores to settle!
Anakitis
Ready to
on
strike!
Valkia. The hard to kill lord. Yeah, she came to us though. I guess I could have pulled back and not engaged at all. That's one thing I could have done.
For the Karas Angkor!
All right, come on, come on, come on. Okay, Anakitis is in trouble.
Ranking Lord!
Anakitis is in trouble, and he's running. Oh my god. Is this a full wipe?
For the
Come on.
ancestors!
You know what? Doesn't seem like shooting Valkia makes sense right now.
Let the
Thinning out our
vengeance
army is the
begin!
best chance that I got. Come on, Smeebs. Come on, Smeebs.
That's an order! Pump the orcs!
All right,
Shoot!
burn him.
Nigh guarded! Plow through! Range fire! Range
Okay, hang on, hang on. So who do I have control over still is the question. Let's go in and get our Iron Drakes here. We're going to get Smeebs. Oh, Smeebs can't move right now. We basically... Oh, yeah, that's all we got. Oh, my God. This feels bad. This feels bad.
Break it!
Yep, Valkia's here.
Iron Drakes!
I'm honestly... Okay, Iron Drakes are running. So I don't have control of that. Smeebs... We can't really run, can we? Smeebs?
Withdraw!
Oh, Smeebs! The Book of Grudges grew a few pages thicker. Oh my god. Well, I guess that's the end. Oh my god, that's painful. So we lost so many. Well, actually, no, they didn't entirely die. I guess, I mean... Yeah, in theory, she took more losses than we did, but ugh, that's horrible. Yeah, more like a few books thicker. Yeah, I don't know if we died. We'll have to find out. We gotta read it really badly. I'm hoping no one like permanently died. I mean, I'm willing to lose some regular units, but I think the bunnies may have survived. We lost. Okay, so we lost our Thunderers. That's it. We lost our Thunderers. That's all. So, wow. Okay, that's horrible. That's horrible, but not too bad. So we lost one set of miners from the garrison, and we lost our only Thunderers that we had. Okay, not as bad as I thought. Not as bad as I thought. I mean, if we get over here to the Altar of Bunny Violence, we're in a decent spot. Valkia's given chase, maybe. Oh, can she attack twice? You're kidding me. Really? She can attack twice in the same turn? We can't run away, so we have to attack. I mean, she's significantly weaker, but so are we. If we auto-resolve, we'll lose some miners. I mean, I guess what do the bunnies want? Should we fight this out manually? I mean, I gotta learn sometime, right? If you have movement left, you can attack multiple times. Jeez Louise. She gets buff range to follow up on retreating armies. Okay, well, I mean, we can't really kill Valkia herself. We're going to lose some Dwarf Warriors. I mean, auto-resolve's probably going to work out better than if I were to do it myself, but I guess I got to learn. You could save, try it. If not, you can auto. I don't think I can save, can I? Oh, quick save? Excellent. Yeah, quick save. So I'm gonna try it because I need to learn sometime. I will almost guarantee that I'm probably gonna do worse than the auto-resolve. In the auto-resolve, it looks like we're just gonna lose 3 regular Dwarf Warrior units. But here we go. I gotta learn sometime, so that's why I keep going into fights instead of auto-resolving, because I realized that I can't rely on auto-resolve just to get me out of binds all the time. At least they've got some choke points, so that's kind of a plus. It looks like they're starting on the high ground, just looking at this topographical setup right here. So that's not ideal, but, you know, we'll see what we got is the best way to learn. Oh, thank you very much. I'm just hoping it's not going to cost Bunny lives, right? Okay, so here's our heroes. Those are our bunnies. We've got what remains of our Dwarven warriors, and we've got our Iron Drakes, and we've got our Quarrelers, and we've got our bombardment tools. The neat thing is we can kind of start in a choke point already. I'm thinking this one's narrower, so maybe... I mean, we're definitely going to get surrounded. For sure we're going to get surrounded. This is the edge of the map right here. We've got a corner. It seems to go lower on that side. We could get up here and sort of turtle up. That might be our best chance. Because I was thinking what we could do is put some Dwarf Warriors on one of these bridges. Maybe this one because it's narrower, and then have some watch in the rear. Like what can we really accomplish though? It's we've got such a thin set. We don't have many dwarfs. So they're going to bust through this no problem, right? We'd have to do something like, you know, and then have people in the middle. It just doesn't seem like a good idea. So I'm thinking my only chance is to like really turtle up hard in the corner, and at least this is higher ground. So I'm thinking I might need to pull back here. Yeah, I think I have to go to the corner. I don't know if I have a choice because we have so few bodies. Now, the nice thing is the artillery's actually going to be set up first, right? So we're going to have them set up and then they can approach. We'll go in and get the Dwarf Warriors and... Oh, nice. We can actually... How... Oh, that is thin. That is super thin. I guess we could spread it out a little more, right? Okay, let's grab that on the corner. We have to kind of give... This is where we're at right now, bunnies. Let's just be real about this situation. We might need to use Quarrelers as tanks very soon. Yeah. If you're in a corner of unit retreats, they'll instantly be off the map. Nice. Always look at the bright side of life. Do 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 do. Always look at the right side of life. Do 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 do. God help us. God help us. Yeah, that's all I got. Can I get Quarrelers to just like block this with their bodies? Yep. Love blocking holes here. Excellent. Yeah, Quarrelers are going to be quarreling with the best of them. We're going to go ahead. I mean, Iron Drakes are going to probably get cut down to the last. It is what it is, unfortunately. There it is. Oh man, that's a pretty nice stack of Quarrelers. So, and then of course we can probably get these guys. And can they fit back here? Yeah, just barely. And instead of having our lords at the front, I mean, I guess we just need to spread out the bonuses for leadership here. Just chill. And then I guess our master engineer can do some spotting and then run away. All right. Okay. Here, why don't you hide in the camp? They won't see you there, right, Smeebs? Hide in the camp. What's our range on the flame gun? Yeah, that's problematic. That's a little problematic. Can we change the angle here? Yep, there it is. Okay. So we quick saved, right? Incoming. Where are they? Smeebs is going to be spotting for us. Just don't be too far away. Okay, everyone hold. There's no point in maneuvering. There's no maneuvering going on. Anyone maneuvers at all, and the whole thing is going to go to crap, right? Whole thing's going to go to crap. Okay, so let's speed this up a little bit. He's hiding in plain sight. They don't know he's here. Honestly, I don't either, right? If the units all run at full speed, maybe the dogs arrive first and die first. Yeah, that'd be awesome. She doesn't know where we are yet. She doesn't know where we are yet. Nice. Now they know. Bunnies, now they know. Yes, yes. Free shots, free shot. Yes, Smeebs. Yes, get him. Get him, Smeebs. Okay, hold. Hang on. Do we need to back up now? We might need to back up soon. Okay, let's tell you what. How many do they have? They've got 21. We've got 17, 16, 17. The lower number count, I probably want to go for. These are halberds. These guys are faster. Just get shots on Smeebs. The moment you shoot, we stop. Come on, Smeebs. Oh, you know what? There it is. Hold. How many did we down? Down to 15. We got a couple. We got a couple. These are halberd infantry. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. They totally won't get through. But we should probably move back now. Let's have Smeebs fall back right. Actually, you know what? Right here. Okay. Yep. Come on, Smeebs. Come on, Smeebs. All right, vacate the premises. Come on, Smeebs. How are we doing the flame guns? Can we put one right there? No. Don't. Oh, is it because of the arc? We're like shooting up the hill. Oh my god. All right, what about the grudge throwers? I mean, we could try to hit Valkyria with a rock. A giant rock. Here, just stay right there. Excellent. Excellent. Here, interweave yourself into the line. You are part of the line now. You're part of the line. Hold. Hold. All right. Infantry down. 15. Come on. Come on. Oh, they're right in it. Hold. Okay, so where is... Here we go. We've got... They made it through. Triggering missile block chance, damage resistance plus 20% with the charm shield. And move to help out here. Oh my god. All right, they're pushing through. Yeah, you got this. Hang tight. All right, the rest are coming. Come on, get to work. I mean, they might be done. All right. Yes, they're routing. Come on. Get out of here. All right, vacate. Okay, reform the line now. Reform the line ASAP. Iron Drakes, get back up immediately. Get some kind of a formation going. Let's do this. Valkyria has arrived. Oh, they're right on top of Smeebs. Oh my god. Oh god. God help us. Reorcs, where you at, buddy? Where you at? Oh my god. Oh god. Reform ranks. Yeah, reform ranks. Yeah, reform ranks. Move to intercept. Hold. How about... see, Master Engineer. We're right there, so, I mean, I don't want to go into melee. We've got a gun. Let's try to back up a little bit. Back up. Oh, come on, Smeebs. Oh, Smeebs is almost down. Here, back up. Get some space. Come on, Smeebs. How's Anakitis? Anakitis has the shield. Engage the bulls. Where is Reorcs? Oh, Reorcs is right on Valkyria. Tell you what, Smeebs needs to engage now. He's got active ability, armor piercing, missile damage plus 40%, physical resistance plus 20%. We're going to go in and trigger. We're going to place it onto... actually, before they're immobilized, let's tell them to engage Valkyria. We'll have them turn a little bit. Come on, turn. Hold, and then we're going to go ahead and trigger augment entrenchment. Do it. Go. Now they cannot move, and they're going to engage Valkyria, and they've got increased armor piercing. Come on, drive them back. Hold. Iron Drakes. Burn. How's the line? Line's okay. Okay, hang tight. We've got incoming Grudge Settlers, Flame Cannon, Focus, Elite Aspiring Champions. They're coming on in. Hit them. Hold. Come back, Anakitis. Move to intercept. Hang tight.
For the High King!
All right, turn around. Valkia is unlikely for us to get. Come on, come on. Help Anakitis. Help Anakitis. Help Anakitis. Burn away, burn away, burn away. Hang in there, Anakitis. Oh my god. You know what? We probably need more bodies on Valkia. I think right now most of them are pulling away. It's just the 2 aspiring champions. We've got these monstrous infantry that are shaken, and then we got Valkia herself. So let's converge on Valkia. I don't think there's a point in us having a line to even think of right now. And flamethrowers, just get everybody on Valkia. Although I will say we do need to help out. I will even sacrifice this unit right here. Quarrelers, engage. Yeah, keep Valkia busy. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, engage. We need to help out Anakitis. Here, tie up the monsters. Tie up the monsters. Tie up the monsters. Lower count. Okay, I'm gonna get... Come on. Get Anakitis out of there. Oh, no. Get Anakitis out of there. Oh, my God, Anakitis. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there, Anakitis. Go, 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 go. Get out. Get out. Let him go. Bunny God, save him. Bunny God, save him. No, 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 no. Don't attack. Don't attack. Come on, Anakitis. Run. Run. Come on, Anakitis. Get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. Run to the back. Run to the back. Come on, reorcs. Keep Valkia busy. Keep Valkia busy. So far, not horrible Iron Drakes. I mean, those are grudge settlers. That's gonna be... It's gonna be cheaper now. That's great. I'll see coming around, yeah. Come on. She's just tanking a lot, though. Hang tight. Hang tight. Come on, guys. Where's Smeebs? Smeebs is back here. He's still attacking Valkia, right? Yeah, he is. He is. He has replenished ammunition. Does anyone need ammunition? Everyone still has ammunition because, honestly, there's not many of us left. So we're not really burning through it. Quarrelers, our front line right now. All right, get the burning. Get the burning. We need to clear off the rest of the team. Aspiring champions. I've got to get Anakitis in there. At least there's less of them. That's something. Come on. Come on. Anakitis. Reorcs. Come on. Come on. Please. Please, bunnies. Ooh, what is this? Okay, wait. Do we have any abilities that we can trigger right now? We have entrenchment. Apply it right there. They've got extra armor piercing. Apply the missile block chance damage resistance buffs. And Valkia. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Come on, we gotta save Anakitis. Come on, Anakitis. Come on, Anakitis. You've been through worse than this, buddy. You've been through worse than this. Hang in there. Hang in there. Come on. Please. Please. Just hang in there, Anakitis. I don't even care about Valkia right now. Get those champions. Get the champions. Where's Reorcs? Reorcs is available. Get him in. Get him in now. Right now. Smeebs, are you attacking? Oh, Valkia is still there. Oh my god. I guess, how much does she have? I mean, she's... No. We gotta clear Anakitis. Gotta clear Anakitis. Come on. Clear it. Oh, there's so many there. Come on. Anakitis is broken. Damage sustained. Yeah, I think... Yeah, we definitely... Hold up, hold up, hold up. Who's still available? Who's still alive right now that can control? Oh, we have the Iron Drakes. I mean, they're trying to burn... They've been trying to burn these guys unsuccessfully. We've got our Grudge Bearers who had the armor piercing increase. They haven't been able to engage. Obviously, our artillery is not going to do too much here, and so it's down to our heroes. Reorx is trying to tie up Valkia, and our Smeebs has been shooting at Valkia the whole time. That's probably... I don't know if that's been a good idea at this point. How many units here? There's 2 left of the champions, and there's freaking 9 there. If Smeebs can maybe pull back with the Iron Drakes, maybe you can get better shots here. And then we can drop the 2, maybe drive them off. Oh, Reorx. Come on, Reorx. Come on, Reorx. Come on, Reorx. Defensive buff. Oh my god! And hurry. And now. Ooh, that's horrible. We actually lost more than she did that time. Yeah, I don't know who survived out of that. That was horrible. Horrible, but maybe some people barely squeaked by. At least no bunnies died. Is that right? Did anyone die? Did anyone die? I mean, we've lost some units already. I mean, that's a given. The Grudge Settlers, maybe. The Grudge Settler Iron Drakes, is that what? Hang tight. Cross your fingers, bunnies. Cross your fingers. Pyrrhic victory. Oh, we win? Okay, so we lost so many units. So we lost... We didn't lose any bunnies, though. That's all I care about. We lost 4 Dwarf Warriors. We lost the special Iron Drakes. We lost some Quarrelers, but we kept the Flame Cannons. Hey, at least our money is now in the positive. Our money is now in the positive. I mean, at this point, I'm just going to say unit experience because it doesn't make any sense for us to try to replenish. I mean, we're basically on death's door. So is she, but my god. She attacks so many times. What a jerk face. What a jerk face. I really don't like her. I wish we could, you know, put her back in her regeneration lab or something like that by smacking her. Wow, we really pissed her off with that. Valkia is really drooly. Ma the Khan has perished in battle, and the queen has been dethroned. Well, Anakitas is the bunny that survived. Anakitas Monomaxdos, he now has defeated Valkia. It is no small feat to vanquish the Gore Queen, Shield Maiden of Khorne, the very definition of a worthy adversary. You now have gained +4 melee attack and +20 armor-piercing weapon damage, crawling on bellies away from the fight, mumbling, "We won!" And we have moved forward with deep resource extraction. We might as well do Grombrindal picks for +10% extra income from gem cutters and obsidian quarries, which we have none of. It's honestly just for the future one day. Honestly, at this point, I mean, I am not gonna attack her. As much as I want to, I'm not gonna. The smart thing to do is to move back to the altar of bunny violence. I guess we're leaving her standing.
I will decapitate you.
Yeah, I know. You're a bit of a jerk.
You know who I am.
I mean, at this point, we might need to move on the Dark Elves as soon as possible. What kind of army do they have?
Predict failure.
Let's go while we can. Let's do it. Grombrindal on the attack, on par for Warhammer. Yeah. Okay. Close victory. Oh, that's not good. I don't like this. I'm very tempted. 90% casualty, 80% fatality. Victory, yeah. Continue to siege. I mean, siege towers. Let's get some siege towers. At least they can't recruit, right? And they don't exactly have reinforcements coming to their aid. That's going to be 1 turn. That's 2 turns. Maybe we'll have 2 turns there, and we will continue the siege. So we're gonna siege them in that place, and at least they can't reinforce for now. And then we need to get Anakitas back to some place to recover. So let's get him back to the altar of bunny violence, where he's very comfortable. Golly. And then at least we can... Oh, Thrake's here, right? Hang tight for a second. Let's get Thrake to back out for a moment. And then we're going to get Anakitas right here. I think we should be able to recruit as well. We can also buy more units. That's instant, but that's going to be expensive. So we need Dwarf Warriors. We're like completely out. So we can recruit a few at a time, like a couple. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And then I guess some Iron Drakes would be wonderful. And we'll just hold on that. It's going to be like 3 turns of recovery in that spot. Thrake at this point isn't doing too much. We'll hold. We have 2,700 gold right now. Unassigned skill points. Okay, so holy moly, sorry. Let me slow down for a second. I just am continuing to go because that was a little bit traumatic. So cross your fingers. So we have 1 point to apply for Grombrindal, right? Currently, we are sieging the remainder of the Nagarund. We've got... Is there anything that helps us with that, right? Stick to the simple stuff. Passive ability, melee defense, mastercrafted weapon, rune-warded armor, full plate. This is specific to us. Foe seeker, wound maker, weapon strength, melee attack, etc. Rally. These are all the army-wide buffs. We've got global recruitment capacity, rank. Well, since we're recruiting, I think I'm going to just choose recruitment rank increase, because then might as well get that for Anakitas, right? Because he's reforming his army. Let's put it that way. He's going under the microscope so that he can have a better army than before. That's the plan. Now, Tactician, that was helpful. We've got Thunderer. I guess it would be nice to have more melee defense so our line will not crush or crumble, right? Vigor loss reduction. Ooh, nice. For the whole army? Vigor loss reduction. Wow. That's pretty awesome. Minus 15%. He even gets another point. Yeah. Got any allies with outposts you could recruit from? Unfortunately not. I don't, unfortunately. Leadership aura size, missile resistance. Honestly, anything to keep him more alive. That's armor for him. Oath of Forging for Oath Gold. I guess we could use this time that we're recovering to also buy new trinkets and stuff like that. So maybe that'll be helpful. Lord of the Deep's leadership. Full plate. Melee defense. This is for gyrocopters that we don't have. Iron Drake buffs. Or ammunition and missile strength, which we haven't really had an opportunity to use. I'm going to do missile resistance here for Anakitas. For reorcs, I mean, he held in there. I mean, unfaltering hit point plus 10%. He's got full plate. He's got deadly blade, rune of Grimnir. Oh yeah, the speed. I feel like we need more defenses. We could get more armor, charge bonus, melee defense. I'm gonna get hard to hit here. Yeah, so that's more melee defense for him. And then Smeebs has 2 points to apply. Triangulation is more missile strength. We have ammunition. We have a flash bomb. A bang, a flash. The foes stagger slowly and blindly whilst you take full advantage of their disarray. Oh, really? So Smeeb's Swift Shield can toss out a flashbang, and it reduces the enemy's speed by 60%, their charge speed by 60%, and melee defense by 24% within a giant 75-meter radius. That is amazing. I'm going to grab that. That is awesome. Are you kidding me? That is amazing. We've got ammunition, overseer, leadership, aura size, sapper speed for missile units, triangulation, missile strength. Honestly, we've had Grudge Raker, Deadeye. That's shotgun versus long range. Oh, increased mobility. Let's grab that for the whole army and hold. Very, very nice. Very nice indeed, yeah? As Valkyrie, Ivon takes some Dark Elf for Peter Bolt throws to shore up my army's weak spot for range. Oh, let me tell you, I would not like to see her with range. Would not like to see her with range. So Anakitas is now replenishing and mustering at the same time. Building upgrade available at the Temple of Malmadork. Hare's Den is down this away. I guess if we do this, we're going to get more income generated, defensive supply growth, etc. I will actually repair this just on the settlement alone. Let's take a look at Original Bunny Sin. Right now our control is low, so I'm going to buff this with Venerate the Ancestors to regain control in this province right here. For our main Iron Coast province, it looks like our control is just fine. We've been focusing on growth. I'm actually going to do, well, Oath Golden Income from High King's Tribute, Master of Steel and Stone. I'm going to stick with the growth and construction cost reduction. I think it's going to be nice. And one thing I really want to try out, if we had the money, is the Deeps. But it's going to require 7,200 gold, and we don't have that yet. So at least in the meantime, we can get us some beer. I'm going to build a refectory, which is going to get us more control, reduce corruption, but more importantly, it's going to get us some beer. And the beer is needed in order to acquire some good tankards in the form of really cool trinkets. So let's end the turn and hold. Corn infantry and dark elf missile troops is a terrifying. I can only imagine. I would like it if we can get some cavalry. Wouldn't that be awesome if we could like buy cavalry from the enemy? Ooh, Eladin is coming at us. I guess. So the, what does? Oh no! Oh crap! I didn't mean to. Sorry, bunnies. What I meant to do. Well, I auto-resolved it. Well, okay, there. I'm sorry, bunnies. I didn't mean to click that. There's a preview screen button in there which lets you look at the map. I wanted to see when the reinforcements come, what kind of ground are we on, but I there you go. Well, I guess I cheated. I'm sorry. Ally with Breton. Yeah. Okay. Well, we took it and it was a little anticlimactic and I apologize, but I guess we did it. Let's go in and occupy this place. Is there any more of them left? Or was that it? If you create a military alliance, you can build an outpost and recruit some of the factions. I've done that before, misclick. Yeah, I legit was looking for the preview screen button. Valkyria the Bloody came out of the stance. Combat trials. Oh, really? You know what? Oh, God, this girl needs to die. She seriously needs to die. The good news is, so we lost Valkyria. Is really drooly. She's heading on over towards the altar of bunny violence, but now we can actually move up and I guess get on up there with Grombrindal. And once we have our two forces together, that's going to make a big difference, right? Right now we have another hour in this stream, so let's see what we can do. Eladin, our enemy belonging to Nagaron, has perished in the Battle of Haggrafe. We've attained complete control of the province, and all of the Nagaron Dark Elves have been obliterated. There it is. So Malekith is now off the field, so we don't have to worry about our south for now. And we can push on forward and focus on kind of like a two-front attack from the top. So what are we talking about here? If we zoom on out, you can see that we've got the Legion of the Gore Queen and the Hmong, who are basically one and the same, and they're attacking with full stacks of armies down this way. Valkyria just keeps striking right here, and in theory they have a presence on the right side too. So they're coming in from all these different places. The most regular points of contact are here, and Valkyria is really drooly. And also over here, which is at our altar of bunny violence. So the idea is that we'll have two full stacks and we'll be able to replenish faster than them, at least hold them off, and then be able to combine our forces together and try to wipe one from the other and push up and sack everything that they got, yeah? But at least we're in a much better spot than we were, right? Valkyria the Bloody, she has ransacked Valkyria's really drooly and taken all of the wealth from there at 354 coin. There it is. Mission successful. You have now maintained control of 3 provinces, either by direct ownership or through vassals and military allies. You now get 1,000 to your treasury in the Seed of Rebirth. Oh, that sounds cool. The Seed of Rebirth. Battle healing capacity plus 20%. Nice. Fire resistance reduced by 10%, but you get the passive ability of regeneration and it replenishes hit points of combatants. Oh my god. Wow. So it's kind of like the tankard in a way. It is a permanent regen for whoever is wearing it. That is epic stuff. Well, I'm curious if we take, oh, and we've got the ability to get some skill points. So what do we got out here? Time of the Ancestors is that buff that comes every 25 turns. That'll basically make it 15 turns instead of 25. Obstinacy, vigor loss reduction. I definitely want that. I'm gonna grab that. I didn't realize we didn't have it. We've got Grandpapa Dad's. Honestly, the runes have kind of been his thing. Let's get this so that we can get Rune Master, which is going to reduce our shared cooldown for all of the runes, right? So we're going to go Learned Intuition, and that should unlock Rune Master for us, right? And then we're going to go ahead and take a look at what we can wear. So we've got the Seed of Rebirth. Who could use that? That's this constant regeneration.
To war.
Probably we've got Ironbeard's Bracers. I guess we could get Reorcs out there. This is a talisman. He's got the Obsidian Trinket, Missile Block Chance, Spell Resistance.
Aye.
Well, actually, no. Anakitas. Here we go. Anakitas is going to have less fire resistance. Actually, you know what? I'm going to switch this around. And the reason why I'm going to do that, I'm going to give this to Reorcs because Reorcs already has fire resistance of 75%, right? So minus 10 is not that big of a deal. He actually picked up something that allows him to, so it's just going to be like 65% instead. And we can always use more defensive stats. here with the obsidian trinket. Spell resistance, missile block chance. Hopefully that's going to keep Anakitas alive and kicking. All right, excellent. So I'm going to go ahead and save here, like a straight up save. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we shall continue in this last hour. Yeah. She's getting even more buffs. I know. Look at that. She's worth 239 grudges on her own. Okay, so we've got 2 turns of mustering still for Anakitas, and that's going to bring him up to 17 out of 20. Actually, you know what? Can we hire more heroes? Nice! So as you can see, we have finished our upgrade to our engineers, and we have a new capacity of 2 instead of 1, so we can get another engineer on the field. We've got the conventional engineer, ammunition plus 10% for artillery and 5% strength for artillery. That's strong. We've got perceptive, campaign line of sight, magic item drop chance, 15% spot. Ooh, that's nice too. And tinkerer, missile strength in general, 10% increased reload time reduction. Oh, this is for himself. We already have someone who has the goggles. I think I'm going to go for the hard hat. I know. It sounds shallow, but I like having them look different. So we're going to get Glum Steelbeard here. I like the fact we can get plus 15% magic item drop chance. That's awesome. We get the ambush defense chance. We get the campaign line of sight, and we even get spotter for spotting plus 100% at all times. So let's go in and grab that. And we are now going to have a brand new bunny. So let's go to the wheel. So if you'd like to be a part of the wheel, let me know in the next few seconds. We've got Storm Drake, Weirdfish Sugarbeard, Goblin Crew Green, Euphesi, Templar Latham, Rhubarb Carl, Spike Lobster, and Crow. Oh, Fishhawk? Excellent. Let's get Fishhawk in there as well. So we're going to get Fishhawk like that. Perfect. Thank you very much for the volunteer. All right, so let's go ahead and roll it, and off we go. Our brand new master engineer is Rhubarb. Oh my god, that was so close. Rhubarb Carl, congratulations. Evil Bill, thank you very much. Let's get you on there, yeah? So Rhubarb Carl. And go. Congratulations. High five. So we've got Rhubarb Carl Beard. Carl Beard. Excellent. All right, there he is. Our second engineer. Phenomenal. He's just going to chill here. I guess I'd like to clear a spot with Grombrindal's army.
How can I help?
But I guess we already have a spot clear. So as unfortunate as that is. Haggrave has the opportunity to... I guess it probably needs some defenses because it seems like it actually has a port. Look at this. It has a port. Oh my god, we can go in the water.
Who calls me?
Oh my god, we can go in the water. A recent battle site. This can be searched with a lord. Oh my god. Well, they're definitely going to get attacked then. We should probably build up some defenses because I can't be here since we're going to be focusing on the north. So let's do that, and then we're going to increase our control in this region through our commandments. And then Grombrindal is... I guess we could wait a little bit, or we can push forward, and we can take Not Gonna Live Here Elves. We should probably take that as well. I realize it's going to cost us some cash, so we got to be careful. So we're starting to build some walls on our only port, and we got to take back this area, colonize it. And now we can once again... Oh my god, the Nurgle corruption is getting very high. Oh my god. Oh my god. Once it hits 50, it's a problem, right? So take a look at this. Carnival of Nurgle. When the Nurgle corruption is 50 or more, there's a small chance of a random plague breaking out at the start of every single turn. That is not good. So, and the problem is, Valkia is really drooly. It's her fault. So every time she destroys this, our corruption is getting out of hand. So we need our armies on that point in order to protect or to drop this problem, right? Because I think some of our bunnies have control effects, if I recall. I just don't remember where it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Control +4 in the local province. So yeah, we need to stop mustering here, and we actually need to move. What we can do, let's get Anakitas back over to Valkia is really drooly. He's about to become plague bearers. I hope not. We're going to take Valkia's really drooly, apply our control,
Summon me if you
We have control right here and reduce the corrupt. Okay, so it's going down. It's going down. And then I can get Thrake. Thrake can muster on our behalf, right?
What can I do?
So what do we need? We need Dwarven Warriors right now. So Thrake is going to recruit 2 Dwarf Warriors. And then after that, what did we want? We have Iron Drakes. We can get another Dwarf Warrior and maybe like a Thunderer. That would be nice. So we'll get... We have 1633. We can get another Dwarf Warrior and a Thunderer. Okay, let's just hold like that. God, this is terrifying. This is terrifying. And we need to repair this at 689, which will then get us the income, the growth. It reduces corruption as well. And this is Oath Gold. Yep, we're going to repair this one, which also affects the corruption. Oh my God, now we got 81 gold. 81 gold. Can Grombrindal push any harder and move up north? I don't think so unless we were to do a force march, but he's already pretty tired, so end the turn. All right, cross our fingers. I hope Valkia doesn't come back at us. I hope she doesn't. See if there's any diplomacy you can do for quick money. Oh my God, I didn't even think about that. Thank you very much. Mava. I think they're also dark elves. Yeah, I'm glad we're building walls on our port, because I almost guarantee they're just going to start assaulting us while we're away. I should probably try to get ahead of this and make some... Maybe, like, take one of Valkia's provinces and give it to them, and then they'll be spread out on purpose, right? Wouldn't that be great? Oh, she's raiding a course. What a jerk. What a jerk. But she knows that she's going to get trounced by Anakitis because he's getting too strong. My God. Now, Welch is still on the left side, but he hasn't pushed down because he's probably mustering as well. But when he does come down, it's going to be a real problem. Okay, unusual location. No, we don't need any more of these. An unusual site has been discovered near one of your settlements, warranting an investigation to determine its potential benefits. Okay, so what did we roll? Please be not horrible. You have rolled the Ogre Mercenary Camp. Oh my God, what is this? Savagely cunning, the man-eater tyrant recognizes a simple truth. As intractable as their kin can be, ogres still answer to the inexorable lure of gold. Your diplomatic relations with all ogre kingdoms have increased by 100. I mean, that's cool. Your growth is reduced by 20 in the province. Casualty replenishment rate has increased by 2%. Units recruited in this province have a permanent plus 10% melee defense bonus. Global recruitment capacity plus 1. And income from all buildings reduced by 10% in the local region. But you also get in the garrison Ogre Bulls, Eshin Maneater, which I'm guessing is some kind of special unit, and Thunder Tusk. Man, that is good. Is that good? That's not horrible. It's not horrible. Everything is mate to him. Yeah, that's not horrible. Okay, I'm not too sad about that one. That's not bad at all. Excellent. Oh, and we should probably rename this, right? Because we've been renaming all of our ports. I guess instead of Haggrave, this is Port Bunnyton. And it's spelled ton like a metric ton because that's how much gold and stuff we're going to be bringing in this thing. That's right. So much loot here. It's just mind-boggling. My goodness. Ogres are a lot like bunnies. Okay, well, we need to group up quickly. Let's see. Anakitis is out here. I don't want to do the recruiting here because it's more expensive. We still have plus 621. We are recruiting a little bit more here. I do want to get our engineer, and we need to meet up. So we're going to get Rhubarb Carlbeard. We're going to get Rhubarb Carlbeard out here. Excellent, excellent. He's ready to go. And we have 576 Oath gold. The moment we get some beer, it's going to be awesome, right? Oh, we do have beer now. So does that mean we can buy... What was it called? This? Iron Wardens. Nice. Liquid fortification. Done. Excellent. So we now have the Iron Wardens tankard. High five, bunnies. We have the beer. That's the only special resource that we have, and the only special resource we need. Man, that is excellent. Excellent. So who's going to use that? I guess Thrake could have it. Rhubarb Carlbeard. This has... what does it have on it again? It gives us immune to psychology, vigor loss reduction. I guess that's if we're moving around. You probably wanted on a melee hero or something, right?
How can I help?
Iron Warden's Wardstone, corruption -5. Runesmith. Oh, Dad says nothing. Well, what we can do is give this to our boy here, and then we can go ahead and slam in the wardstone there, right?
The dwarfs need me.
Oh, this is an enchanted item. Oh, my bad. My bad. Enchanted item it is. Okay, well, that's fine. He can have that. I'll drink to that. Heck yes. So, Grandpapa Dads can now get another point. He can now get Rune Master. Look at that. Miscast base chance minus 15% for all of his runes, like the explosions and stuff like that, and minus 15% on the shared cooldown. That's phenomenal. Because so much time we were spending just waiting for it to come back online. If ever I had a superpower, it has been my talent for Labir. Ain't that the truth? Well, this is for Smeebs right now. He's at level 7. So he's unlocking things. Charge bonus. He's got the flashbang. We've got missile strength. I might as well just increase the missile strength and just get as much out of that as possible, because they've got quite a number of ranged units. And then Grombrindal can move up to meet Rhubarb Carl Beard. So we'll push up. And do I want to force march it? I don't really want to force march it, actually. We're just going to hang tight and hold, yeah?
Yes.
Thank you, Tank. Thank you very much. Anakitis is just going to hang tight one more turn, and then he's going to be topped off. So just hang tight there. Damaged building to be repaired. We can spend some to get more income generated. Sure, why not? 479 is not cheap, but it is what it is. And end the turn. Perfect. The more settlements we can get online, the better. It's going to help with our control. It's going to help with our gold. It's going to help with our troops and everything. So I know that we are going to have to start from scratch with what used to be not going to live here elves. But, you know, we got to make that happen. I haven't touched the spirits in about 16 years. Beers is so good, though. Well, maybe the tankard is not there for you to drink. It's just there to keep you kicking as a reminder of how well you're doing, right? So, you know, maybe we get another one of those. It's going to be great. Valkia is now fully pulling back. Oh, she's just moving over to the left side. My gosh, she's persistent. She's super persistent. I mean, she's probably safe to muster there now. And if we don't do anything about her, it's just going to get worse and worse. But, I mean, we need to do what we need to do. The Tomb King's faction has performed the great incantation of Kassar. Sandstorms have engulfed their entire territory. Any foreign armies caught within will suffer attrition. Ew. And it looks like Grandpapa Deaths now has the Father's clown. I mean, might as well. Okay, well, we're all getting Grandpapa Nurgle's his blessings, so to speak. Nice. We now have more income from quarries that we do not have. Let's see, what else can we do? Construction duty. Yeah, for infrastructure, -1 turn. Excellent. Yeah. She's worse than my ex. What? Oh my goodness. Well, it sure sounds like she's not exactly our favorite tool in the shed, right? Let's go in and get Rhubarb Carl Beard to join up, increase the mobility of Grombrindal's army. I was never cut out to be a mystic type. I'm here for the project. Yes. So I'm going to go in and get Thrake. We're going to go in and do a little bit of a delivery here, and we're going to drop off some units for Anakitis. He's now increasing the Oath Gold in this province, in this region. Actually, can I get Anakitis to group up like this? And we're going to say, I'd like to get all of these and go. And then I will get Anakitis, and he's going to go right back in.
Move!
I think. Can he do that?
On to glory for the ancestors.
Oh, never mind. So he's got 17 out of 20 units right now. We can also recruit some more, but that's global recruitment, so we'll have to come back later. We've got 20 right here. Dwarven warriors. Honestly, I would like to even this out a little better, but I mean, this is what we've got. I mean, I'd like to get more brimstone gyrocopters instead of the trollhammer ones and all that, but it is what it is. I'm curious, can we handle the Cloak of Valaya? Okay, bunnies, I'm gonna save here. I'm a little nervous. I'm thinking about spending this moment and trying to tackle one of the legendary quests so we can at least make some forward progress, right? Because it also gives us gold. So the Cloak of Valaya, treasury plus 5,000 gold. Settled grudges 500, oath gold plus 100, and the Cloak of Valaya itself, and then casualty replenishment for afterwards. So I just saved. I'm going to try it. I think we can do it, but obviously we've been a little more damaged And we have kind of more artillery and stuff like that, so I don't know how this is going to go. Yeah, so cross your fingers that it's going to be clean. The undead army is revealed, and the White Dwarf is keen to halt this trespass into Valaya's realm. It is no surprise to Grombrindal that these dead orcs are led by a vampire. Oh no. That must be dealt with quickly, but the rune that now glows brightly on the White Dwarf's cloak foretells several waves are incoming.
Our goddess has spoken to me. She who prepares the hearth, who secures our holes. Escalar have been caught sneaking about like ratmen filth, trying to gain access to our mountains unseen. Well, I see you, scum, and by Valaya's cloak, I'll have every last rotten one of you back in that ground, pushing up your tombstone!
Nice. He totally sounds like Grimly. So the cool thing is that we're actually going to be able to, you know, if we can survive this, we're going to get a ton of stuff, and it's the third part of our armor set, right? Because we've got the axe, we've got the armor, and now we're here for the cloak. We're not fully topped up, but we are a lot better than we were. So let's go in and get the standard groups here. We've got our Master Engineer now, Rhubarb Carl, giving him a moment to upgrade himself a little bit. There we go, on 4. We're going to have our Iron Drakes in on 1. Hammers. And then 3 Grudge Throwers out the back. Okay, perfect. So let's see what we got. Right now we're looking at melee. These are skeleton warriors. Oh my god, they're legit skeleton warriors. I thought they were vampires. Leopold Harkon, the Vampire Lord. He's a spellcaster. Okay, armored and shielded and melee expert. Okay, well, Grombrindal is stronger now, so hopefully he'll be able to take care of it. A lot of skeletons, actually. You'd think if we had a cleric or maces or something, this would be great. I don't see any ranged, actually, so in theory, we have the advantage. We have a serious advantage, actually. Oh, I mean, we could just, like, wade into them, unless they've got hidden units or something like that. Maybe we should be a little careful. Let's get our Grudge Throwers and just angle like that. That seems perfect. Maybe we'll rotate it a little more to the right, like so. So we cover the extreme edge, and they're just going to hang tight right there. We will have a stronger front line. We probably don't need to be super long. And then we'll get a group of 3, and we'll extend this. We can actually extend it even further, I think. I think it'll be fine, like that. We'll have Grandpapa Dash with as the Runesmith right there. I'm going to get our Iron Drakes. And actually, we can just kind of move this around so that we've got optimal coverage. Like, I want the lane. I want this right line to be right in line. There it is, like that. Right with the front line. Look at that. Wow, look at that. That is beautiful. That is some nice coverage right there. And then we can have our hammers. So we got Longbeards right here. We can, I guess, just in case. And then I'm going to go ahead and have hammers, let's say, right in the line in case they push on us. Just like be in the middle. Let's see, Grombrindal. We can meet him out near with the Iron Drakes. Maybe we'll stand out here in the front. Maybe like on this side. We've got all of our range as well. Okay, so Thunderers. I guess we can be out this way. That's pretty nice as well. Look at that. Look at those overlapping arcs. That is awesome. I might want to bump them up just a tad, though. Bump that up right there. Yep. Get a little more range. And then we got all our Quarrelers and Rhubarb Carl. Just stack up right here. And then Rhubarb Carl can be maybe right there. And a Runesmith maybe right there. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Off we go. Let's do it. Hold. Hang tight, gents. Hang tight.
We are relentless.
All right, so we should already be engaging. We just got to keep an eye out for any sort of shenanigans. We'll hold on the runes. So far, so good. I realized that with a Vampire Lord, I probably want to head him off with Grombrindal. So let's shift. Oh, they've got hidden units. What is that? We've got a hidden unit here. These are cudgel infantry. Okay, that's not too bad. They look like cudgel infantry as in they're using bones. Oh, they're okay, well, burn them if we can. Burn them if we can. Oh, Crow, thank you so much. High five. Thank you so much. Gotta show the love. Oh boy, someone's attacking us. Who's attacking us? We just took a hit. The brimstone guns are getting hit by range. I'm guessing it's the vampire lord. Okay, let's back up a little bit. I didn't realize we'd get hit, so we will just play it safe. Be behind the line. Hang tight. We've got the runes. And we'll place it right there. Nice! Good job, Daz. Good job. All right, back it up. Back it up. Get behind the line. So the right side's looking pretty good so far. I'm willing to let them just fall to the focused fire. Thunderers are now engaging. So far, so good. I mean, what else do they have? All right, so the Vampire Lord. All right, move on the Vampire Lord.
As you say.
Buff with the axe and engage. Nice. All right, tie him up. Tie him up. I'm going to focus on the Vampire Lord with the Thunderers. Still good. Still good. What is that sound? Okay, hang tight. Get ready to fall back. Get ready to fall back. Enemy reinforcements approaching. Oh no. Flying monster anti-large causes terror. Okay, so not as easy. Will recharge if its hit points are less than 25%. It regenerates. Weakness to fire. Weakness to fire. Okay, that we have. We have fire. We have fire. Let's. I guess can the gyrocopters burn the enemy? Here, tell you what. Let's go in and get the copters, and we'll pull behind the line. I assume they're gonna go for a back line, and we'll just like burn them from there. We can get all of our. Let's get Smeebs. Here, let's get our quarrelers. We're just gonna face a new direction, like right here. And then we're gonna get Smeebs to lead them. Right there, pull back. We'll have the Thunderers fall back. Right there. And then we're gonna have our Iron Drakes just shift back on the line. So we've got... Yeah, Smeebs is like right in the thick of everything right now. Okay, I think that's all I got. I guess the hammers are here just in case they get in our back line and hold. Okay, come on, bunnies, come on. So we have... Oh, they got all... Oh, no! My weakness. Flying units. Flying units. Okay, we need to refuse the line. We need to refuse the line. Let's strain this out. There it is. We need to pull our Iron Drakes back. I'm guessing because the flames, I think they can shoot in the air, and then we need to get all of our guys ready to receive because they're coming from the left side with a lot of flying. They got 2 of these giant terror geists and a bunch of fell bats. It seems like weak against armor, I suppose. All right, move in. Hang tight. How's Grombrindal doing? He is okay. He can. Let's go ahead and give a buff to all of the front line at this weak point right here. Our Master Engineer is getting squared away. Come on. There we go. Turn. And then we're going to have him focus right on the outside. Thunderers just need to turn around here. Just turn right there. Just hurry and turn. Hurry and turn. Hurry and turn. The violence attracts more undead lurking near to the battlefield. What? Here, shoot those guys. There we go. So they're actually in position now. And we're just pulling back. And then I'm going to get... These are the Troll Hammer torpedoes, I think. So we're going to engage that as well. So we got 3 really, really potent units focused right on them. As far as our grudge throwers, I mean, I guess just dump damage into the middle of everything here while we can, if we can get a volley off. Oh, that's a lot of flyers. Oh, come on. Ooh, our right flank is not safe. Not safe. What are these? Oh my god. Flying monstrous infantry. Damage dealers with frenzy. Okay. And they have... So Vice Select, what are they? Frenzy. Units with frenzy cause more damage while their leadership is high. Passive ability, oh yeah, the immune to psychology, etc., etc. So we have to burn them quickly and take them down. Once they drop their leadership, they're going to be in a better spot for us, and they're already attacking our back line. Okay. Hang tight, hang tight. Oh my god! Well, the good news is this Terrorgeist is definitely suffering right now. We probably need to burn these guys as quickly as possible. If we can drop their leadership, that's going to be very, very helpful. I know Grandpapa Dets is back here. He can get off a blast, but that's like right in the middle of all our people. We have speed. We have the rune of slowness. Charge speed, charge bonus speed. Let's get that onto the other Terrorgeist just to try to control him a little bit. How are we doing on the boss? This boss is going to get dropped by Grombrindal. Good job, guy. Good job. And then our engineer is still engaging this Terrorgeist. We need to finish one, then move to the next. Right now, we're just holding off the hordes. And we probably need to relocate with the Iron Drakes once again. Hopefully, they're not going to get hit in the side. We will... I guess I'm going to turn it around instead. And the Thunderers are maybe going to put their backs right to this line, because otherwise they're going to get hit in the back. Quarrelers might need to adjust. Maybe they can put their backs to the wall and go. We have our hammers in place to strike who they can. Not horrible. Not horrible. We do have bombs as well. Oh boy. Troll hammers are in trouble. Back up on the Terrorgeists. Burn the Terrorgeist. Come on, burn the Terrorgeist. Burn the Terrorgeist. Come on. All right. One Terrorgeist is now down. There's... Where's the second? Where's the second? He is here. Oh my god, he's almost at full. God help us. We need to clear the Thunderers so they can actually deal some damage, right? So let's get our gyrocopters. I think they lost Frenzy because they're burning. And we're going to focus now on this group to free up the Thunderers so they can start dishing out hurt in the back line, right? Okay, hang tight. Burn with flames. Burn with flames. Give them the flames. Come on, drive them out. Drive them out. Drive them out. Nice. All right, move to the next. Thunderers are now clear. Reform gun lines. Reform gun lines. Burn the bats. Burn the bats. Free Smeebs. Take care of Smeebs. Gyrocopters focus on the giant beasts, the monstrous infantry. I think the lines are kind of holding. All right, burn the next. Burn the next. Smeebs is gonna pull back. I'm gonna go ahead and buff armor piercing on the Thunderers. And then engage. Oh my god! Please! Come on, come on. Get the Terrorgeist. Hang in there. Hang in there, bunnies. Oh, they got him! Oh! Is that everybody? Oh my god. Is that it? Wow. Okay, that was daring. Holy crap. 187 losses, but they lost 25, almost 2,400. Wow. And we get the Cloak of Valaya, 5,000 gold, etc., etc., and that was within the time. That's awesome. High five, bunnies. Good job. Now we've got 3 out of 4 parts of the armor, and we are close to getting our set bonus, and that's just going to be a bonus. That's going to be awesome. I have to admit, I didn't know what to do. But I'm so glad that the bunnies were able to burn very, very quickly, and the quest has been completed. Now we can replenish. Honestly, we need to keep fighting, so I'm actually going to take the replenishment. That's a 15% army replenishment. And now we've gotten ourselves a dwarven tattoo artist for Rhubarb Carlbeard. And there it is, the Cloak of Elia. So the cool thing is, we're getting a lot of anti-corruption pieces, right? So that's -5 here, -3 for the tattoo artist, and we are in the zone of the Carnival of Nurgle. So that's going to be awesome, yeah? High five. Enemy hero action success chance -10%. Grombrindal's cloak was woven by Valea herself as a token of the love she felt for the White Dwarf, as proven by the skill in needlework displayed. Excellent. Spell resistance increased by 25%. Physical resistance increased by 5%. Melee defense +6. Corruption -5 in the local province. And enemy hero action success chance -10%. We get 5,000 gold. We have 7,300 gold. We might be able to afford the deeps for the first time. We've got grudges settled 500, oath gold +100, and casualty replenishment. Phenomenal result there. That is awesome. I'm really curious because I really wanted to try out building the deeps, but we haven't ever had the cash, so we should probably do it before we don't. 7,200 for the deeps. Don't think about it. Go. So now we're down to 169 gold. Hey, Nikas, good to see ya. High five. I swear these XCOM mods are getting out of hand. Yes. So what did we build? The deeps. While an extremely costly and time-consuming endeavor, digging deep beneath the altar of bunny violence down to the deeps can be fruitful for those looking to greatly expand their karak. Provides access to the deeps within this settlement when built, and I guess it has special buildings if it's built in very special places. Okay, very cool. We've never had access to what lays down there, so I'm super excited. Lord Not Moved, that was Grombrindal. He's almost topped off. And on top of that, we got more levels up. He's now level 25, which is ludicrous. I'm going to guess Rune of Grimnir is more missile resistance. Honestly, I'd rather get the army buffs of anything, right? Missile strength for the Iron Drakes. We got the Tactician. Let's get the missile strength and the reload time reduction. Yeah, Battletech mods. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow for sure. Rhubarb Carlbeard gets 2 points to apply. That's phenomenal. I'm going to do the increased mobility and break open the casks. We're going to follow in the footsteps of Smeed Swiftshield. And that's looking pretty good right now, right?
Fearless and unbreakable.
In theory, we could take the Rune Helm of Jufbar. But we don't have enough money, I think, right? Yeah, look at this. Teleport requires 500 gold. I just spent it all, so that's fine. I suppose we could start to move up and or maybe move to the left to intercept with Iron Frost. Although we do have other armies out this way. There's the Chill Road if we want to sack them. Ruined Minor Settlement. Looks like nobody owns those things. Oh, and there's Ashrak. We could burn that and take that thing. All right, let's head out in that direction. And then hopefully we're going to be able to trash some of Alkia's stuff. And it's going to make me very happy. Super happy if we can trash that thing. Look at that, down to 38. 38 corruption here. Phenomenal. And let's end the turn. I honestly can't tell what game is what anymore. No worries. No worries. For those that are wondering, please feel free to ask. We're currently playing Total War Warhammer 3. And we are playing as the dwarves under Grombrindal the White. So thus far, it's been rather chaotic, and I will say that it's probably going to be chaotic, but right now we're fighting against chaos, so that only makes sense, right? So we have just wiped out the Dark Elves that are closest to us. There are still other Dark Elf factions, but the hope is once we do that, then we're going to be able to focus on the north and not die. Rogue armies. The undead march forth. The undead have declared war on you so that they could kill the Hare's Den. Gosh darn it, man, everybody wants a piece. So they're taking on the south because we have no presence down there. Gosh darn it, again, here I am thinking we'd be okay. Well, a great migration comes to our borders demanding shelter from larger threats abroad. Do we let them cross into our territory or turn them away? If we welcome them, we lose some control, but recruitment cost and growth goes up, recruitment cost goes down. I'm going to take it for 3 turns. Yeah, we're playing Hey Diddle Diddle right up the middle. That's right. So it looks like, did he sack it? Did he take it? What happened? Hare's Den is still ours, but it is right next to this. Oh, Vampire Lord. Wow, that's very much like what we fought. They've got a lot. Pegasus Knights? What is this faction? Blood Knights, Knights of the Realm. Oh my god. They've got so much cavalry, our mortal enemy. Well, it seems like we kind of have to go down south. If I go to tunneling, that lets us go a little further. So I'm going to go tunneling and we'll just start, I guess, advancing down south. Off we go. And it looks like Rhubarb gets a little bit of an upgrade as well. So skills, let's grab requisition ammunition for the entire army. That doesn't seem too bad because they seem to be good on their damage output. It's just a matter of how long can they engage for, and we will hold. Out this way we can upgrade. Oh, we can upgrade the deeps already? How much is it going to cost? 80 gold? That's it? Control +1, construction cost -5% for Great Gate buildings, faction wide. Wow. While an extremely costly and time-consuming endeavor, digging deep in 80 gold, really? So it's just a matter of having a tier 3 settlement. Wow, that's super cheap, but it's 12. Oh, I see. So it's tied up for 12 turns. Honestly, that's fine. And apparently we view the deeps. Oh, so we have access to the underneath right now. So this looks like ruined entrance halls. Deep beneath the surface lie the deeps, the lower levels of a dwarf hold. The entrance hall, the first thing visitors see upon arrival, is specifically designed to inspire awe. It provides a thane to your garrison. Discoverability of chaos cults, Skaven undercities, and trickster cults +20. Okay, so it's kind of defensive in a way. And we can get access to so many buildings. Oh my god. That's very impressive, but we don't have any gold right now, so we're going to have to hold off for the moment. How's Anakitas doing? We've got Thrake. Can he... Let's pull Thrake back. Anakitas is at 17 out of 20, but we really can't afford any more, I guess. We really can't afford any more sort of recruitment at the moment in upkeep. So let's end the turn. Hold. Poor Grombrindal. It's basically up to Anakitas to hold the north on his own. Between Welch and Valkia, I don't know if any one of us could do it at the same time. If anything, maybe we should send Anakitas to the south. Does that make sense? But it's a little too late because I already started moving with Grombrindal. Because Grombrindal at least is set up to tackle Valkia herself. Hey, Sodian-san88, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five. Speak of the devil, Welch is coming on in from the west. Decisive defeat from the Scourge of Aquitaine. I mean, I'm not going to play that out. They basically took the Hare's Den away from us. Gosh darn it. We're at war. Man, they're rank 9. Blood Knights rank 9. Dear God. Trading grievances, the exiles of Nihik. Where business booms and gold changes hands, treacherous snakes far too often rear their heads. Such was the case that after a recent successful business deal, the bulk of purchased goods destined for your storehouses was snatched by bandits for hire from under the cavalcade's nose and rerouted to a new rival. Theft is not just a crime, but an act of blatant disrespect that stains the honor of all Dawi, one that must be answered for in blood. If I recall, the exiles of Nihik are right to the southwest. So they're as close as you can possibly get to the House of Burnin. So we are not in a position to fight an entire army to our southwest. So I don't think we can really go to war. This is declare war on the faction. A large amount of grudges are incurred, or a small amount of grudges are incurred by the faction. We're just going to put them in the book because we can't afford it. And now we're at -15 on the upkeep because they took Hare's Den and took 462 of our gold. Oh no, Port Bunnyton now also has an unusual sight. It's spreading like wildfire. What is this? Port Bunnyton has... Oh my god, look at that! Port Bunnyton has spawned with Elven Enclave, as their designs are woven with near peerless foresight. Across millennia spanning lifetimes, the sudden appearance of the Azure is a cryptic occurrence to the younger races. Diplomatic relations +40 with the High Elves, growth +5, tradable resources produced +5%, and income from all buildings across the region +10%, and you get free 4 Lothern Sea Guard with shields. Oh my god, that's all benefit. That is amazing. Yeah, definitely not getting rid of that. That is awesome. Finally, some good news. My goodness. We'll tell you what. It seems like if we were to come in with the force march, we can go a little further. I'm going to go ahead and do it. And we're just going to push as hard as we can towards our enemy down south with Grombrindal. He's the closest. And we are moving towards the Hare's Den, or formerly of the Hare's Den. And then we've got Anakitis, and we definitely need to move. Let's head just to the west by Welch, and then hopefully we can go into an ambush stance. I don't know if that's going to be possible. Yeah. Hold. Stance. Nope, we can't. I'm going to, at this point, let's just back up. Unfortunately, we're not in an ambush stance, so we can't do that. We'll come back to that one. Is that it? Garrison Lord not moved. I mean, I guess we could, like, back out of it and then just hang tight there and go into an ambush stance ourselves. And we could garrison ourselves. Oh, nope, hold. Unassigned skill points. We've got one for reorcs or for Grandpapa Dad's. Sharpened weapons. Ah, we can go out this way again, right? Relentless for speed, missile protection, resolute is charge bonus, ancestral grudge. We already got Ruin Master. We've got a lot of stuff. I'm actually thinking of getting damping. I skipped this, but enemy wins a magic power reserve capacity -10 in your local region. So that means if the enemy has magic, which we hate, it's going to be nice to reduce their regenerative abilities. Yeah. Which Warhammer 3 game is this? It's called Immortal Empires campaign. And welcome, older dude, too. Essentially, if you have all three Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, as I understand it, you can play Immortal Empires, which is a big combination game. So if you zoom out, it's like a huge map with like all the factions, right? But we're in one little corner of this map. I was able to get on sale the bundle, and it was cheaper than buying the single game by itself, so that was awesome. Yeah, Mario Party's gone way too complicated. Yeah. Okay, so I think that's all I can do for the turns, so cross your fingers and end the turn. We've got 20 minutes remaining, so we'll see what we can do in that time. We're trying to reclaim the south. Oh boy, I think those are also Dark Elves, so they're making landing, and they're coming from the right side. I mean, at this point, who do we ally with? I mean, we could try to buy time and say, Dark Elves, could you attack Valkia? We could give them, like, if we can get Anakitis to defeat the army on the west, take their town, like, loot it, occupy it, and then we can give it to the Dark Elves out this way, they'll be in a spot where they're probably going to have to attack, right? So we drove back Welch. It's awesome. Good job, Anakitis. And now he's building his forces some more. Okay, so I think we still need to keep Grungnai's teachings. This comes every 25 turns. So essentially we can choose a buff and change it. This is part of Grombrindal's thing. But the big part about this is it reduces our upkeep for his army by 20%. Without this, we're going to go into the negative. So I have to kind of take this one if we want to grow at all. So I'm going to go ahead and take Apprentice of Grungnai out this way. Yeah. Who are the usual allies? I guess it depends. It depends on this situation. I mean, usually you like ally with more dwarves. You do that kind of thing. But in this case, it's more like targets of opportunity, I feel. Let's see. Anakitis can probably chill here. Let's get garrisoned. And we can probably, if I recruit more, that's going to be more upkeep. Well, let's just hold. And I'll get Grombrindal. We're going to return to a standard stance so that we're not winded when we arrive. And if we wanted to strike these guys, it looks like they're stronger than we are. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Okay, well, let's go into an ambush stance then. 55, 85. Let's just come in this way, and we'll sit here in an ambush stance and hope for the best. I'm used to Thorgrim from Warhammer 2, where those manlings make allies. Manlings? Yes. What are manlings? Thrake? I don't have a way. I don't have another army to keep us safe. Scourge of Aquitaine. He has the settlement advantage, right? Yeah, he does. He does. Oh, the humans. Gotcha. I hope he comes out to us. Ogrelicious is over to the left side, but I can't really take it. If he leaves, I suppose we can take this position, so that's like a plus.
This is impudence. It's as good as done.
And I guess we can push up, but we can't take Iron Frost as long as Welch is there, which is rough. How are we doing with our corruption here? The corruption is rising. So I'm going to move Anakitis over here so we can keep the corruption down on Valkyria is really drooly. So now it's still going up. It's still going up, unfortunately, but probably not as fast, I think, right? I guess we could get inside. We'll hold here.
Glory for the ancestors. Yes.
And park ourselves. House, it's still going up. Buildings, characters -5. Commandments, local armies, and ruins. All right. Well, it's all we really can do right now. And
I'm going. Can I help?
Damaged building. This is in Hare's Den. Oh, it's still ours. Very interesting. I didn't realize Hare's Den is still ours. If that's the case, that means we have a garrison here, right? We do. Okay, fair enough. Well, I guess I'm gonna get closer then. 55. We'll get a little closer. And then hopefully we can take advantage of the settlement garrison, and we'll just hang tight right there in ambush mode. Damaged building, that's if they want to attack it. Repair it, 619. I'm going to hold off on that right now because they're probably just going to break it again. Building upgrade available. Honestly, building the settlements is going to be really huge and end the turn. Every settlement that we have is more income. It's more growth. It's more control, etc. And right now we basically are building up what used to be Nagaron from ground zero, right? From not ground zero, from like the bottom tier. It was completely wrecked and razed by Valkyria. I'm hoping that that vampire army moves to the east and runs right by, but it's possible he just stays right there. So we can do more upgrades. We already went down with Grombrindal picks. I guess it'll be nice to get some boons. Militia training goes over to all of our frontline units like the dwarf warriors, etc. These are buffs for the thunderers themselves. These are buffs leading towards the hammers and the slayers. And then these are buffs for the gyrocopters and artillery. Fantastic. Let's do Retainer's Vows. Leadership +5 for lords and embedded heroes, +15 armor, and +5 melee defense for all lords and embedded heroes. That's really, really nice. That's awesome. Big problem here is that, oh my god, that looks really disadvantageous. They have an encampment here, but I'm not very good at driving them out. I guess if I repair this, I will get more added to the garrison. 527. Sure, I will repair it.
I'm here.
And I can't move past this point, so I can really only stay here. And we're in ambush stance. Man, this is a little rough. I'm gonna hold.
Armed and ready.
Thrake is here. Are we controlling the corruption? Corruption is going up. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, it's going to take 4,000 to destroy this Nurgle encampment. Hey, Hamster Wrath, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in the last 15 minutes of the stream, and we're trying to hold on for dear life as we are beset by enemies on all sides. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely, lovely Thursday, yeah? High five. Let's see what we can do in the last 15. I suppose we could try to complete our set, like our armor set. That's a possibility. The Scourge of Aquitaine. Yes. What would it take for us to have them stop attacking? Peace treaty -21.
Might feel of their stunted forms and
payments.
Pride.
I don't even know how much I'd have to pay. I don't think I have any gold though, so I can't really do that unless I give him something, right? And I can't really trade him anything at the moment. Does he have any ground home base or something like that? If we attack, we're going to be in trouble. Yeah, we're playing as Grombrindal. That's right. That's right. So far, so good. So far, so good. Valkyria's given us some trouble, and I haven't been able to hold off. I was just thinking we'd be able to focus our forces to the north, but that doesn't seem to, pan out very well. I guess what I could do in the meantime is, if I keep going back, gosh, if I push up, the problem is there's a Nurgle encampment here that keeps climbing if I don't have both of our armies here to control all of this corruption spreading. So maybe with a lack of anything else to do, I'm going to go ahead and save, and we're going to take on and try to get the very last piece of our armor set. How about that as the last thing that we do? So the Rune Helm of Jufbar. It looks like in order to teleport, we're going to need 500 gold. Oh, we don't have that. Gosh darn it. It goes in the Book of Grudges. That's right. It does go in the Book of Grudges. So we're in an ambush stance right now. Let's hold there. We're going to hold here for Thrake, and let's just hang tight. We'll see what the enemy does. All right, Anakitis is now inside Valkyria's really drooly. For those that are wondering, so far that taunt seems to have worked. Valkyria has come back many, many times. But we're in a bit of between a rock and a hard place right now. Because if they come in force, we can't really stop them because our armies are split on the north and the south. If we want to stop the vampires from just parading through and taking everything, close victory. Oh! Do we attack this? You know what? In the settlement garrison. All right. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, so they're attacking Hare's Den. We don't have any defensive walls or anything, so this is a straight fight. Looks like the settlement garrison is going to have to hold out until we arrive. Yeah, they're free troops. They're free troops. So if we did an auto-resolve, we'd only lose free troops. It would have basically been like a free win. But I'm trying my best to learn how to play, which is why I'm trying not to auto-resolve if I can. But that having been said, if probably the smart thing to do in that situation is to take advantage of that auto-resolve and just lose the free troops. I might do that if this turns out really, really poorly, but in the meantime, how long? It takes 1 minute and 25 seconds to arrive. This is definitely going to be the last fight of the night, and it looks like they're right in front of us. Do we have any nice place for us to set up? It kind of slopes down here. I don't like that. This is a corner here, and we have the high ground. Okay, let's set up right here, and we're just going to park ourselves right in the corner. That's going to be the name of the game. So, problem is, we're going to appear out that way.
Will do.
The enemy field flying troops.
We're going to hide.
Bring them down if
Hang
they
tight.
approach your forces.
Hey, Hamster, thanks again for the raid. I hope you have a great rest of your night. We'll catch you on the next one. High five. Why would you resist? Rejoice in the warmth of the embrace of the grandfather. Well, we got some buffs, and that's definitely helpful in a way. 50 seconds. 50 seconds. They're about to crash on us. I realize right now, if I had to do this again, I probably should be drawing them away from this corner.
The enemy approach on Monk's command.
Right now, 7 seconds, 5, 2, and 1. Hold. So our army's just arrived, but the real resistance is now over here instead of over here where I wanted to be. You know what I mean? I should have put our bait here and then started to move in that direction, yeah. But I guess we can just set up on the wall and see what happens. And then I might need to fight this on the next time that we play, right? I guess we've got Knights of the Realm, Shock Cavalry. Oh, God. Holy God. Okay, well, we haven't even arrived yet, so we're still filtering in. They want to move through the trees. I mean, I guess these are miners, dwarf warriors. I don't think we can rotate fast enough. Hold, hang tight. That's a regular hit. We're just being beset from everywhere. Just let them do whatever they want. That's to the garrison. Let's go ahead and square off. We have an opportunity, right? We have an opportunity. This is fine. So here are all of the dwarven warriors this side. I guess we'll set up maybe here. Or better yet, tell you what, let's go ahead and get 2 here. We're going to have a bit of a point and try to protect ourselves out this way. I think we can get here in time. Maybe. Maybe. You never know. We'll have to see. So go ahead and square up. We'll have Smeebs right on the point. We'll have Grombrindal right there. We'll have Debts on the outside. And this is going to be grouped with Debts on 2. We'll have Grombrindal, Hammers, all of the Iron Drakes. And then we're going to have all of our Grudge Throwers along with Rhubarb. We're going to have our Thunderers on 4. We're going to have all of our artillery on 6, gyrocopters on 5, and then the last army is just going to be on 0 way out there. They're basically the settlement just holding off the enemy. I guess if we focus everyone together, they might be able to hurt someone, right? Wouldn't that be wonderful? So just start enveloping these guys and maybe they can't get away. Maybe they can't get away. Oh, can I not control them? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, they can't. Not everyone can. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, let's form up. Where is the formation? Here we go. So let's get Grombrindal. Will be in the front. We'll have our hammerers in the rear. We're going to have our grudge throwers, who are definitely going to get outflanked. They've got cavalry all over the place. They're going to be able to run us down. We'll have our gyrocopters. Let's stack up here for now. And we've got Iron Drakes. We will stack up this way. We got Thunderers. We're going to post up out this way. And that's probably the most I can ask for right now. All right, shift. Yeah, they're just absorbing everyone. Oh my god. Oh, our quarrelers. I left the quarrelers out in the open. I did not redirect them. Okay, so we've got 6 minutes left. I mean, this is... the loss here is, like, not good. So I'm going to try this one more time. You cannot withdraw, but I can rematch. I did not reset my I guess archers or crossbowmen. So what I'm thinking I would do is I'm going to switch positions. So I'm going to draw them away from the corner that I actually wanted to be on, and then we're going to have our garrison out somewhere else, and then hopefully we'll be able to hold out long enough that we can bring our reinforcements in on this opposite corner here. So if I were to move the reinforcements out this way, how long? 1 minute 53, way up here in the trees, 2:11. So we're just going to go ahead and take this whole group, and we're going to shift them out this way, maybe even bump them back, and then we'll be in the complete opposite corner and go. So let's stay right here and stack up right there and just move to receive. So right now we're just waiting 1 minute 50, 1 minute 40, and hopefully that's going to bait the entire army out to the opposite corner, and we are just going to hold. Oh my god, they've got freaking Pegasus. 50 seconds, you know, and they're just going to do what they're going to do. And then our army is going to appear out this way, right? 30 seconds. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. 10 seconds. We are arriving. Excellent. Okay, we're arriving on the field. Arriving on the field. Come on, bunnies. Come on, bunnies. Come on, bunnies. Hold. And hang tight. Okay, perfect. Perfect. This is a lot better. Okay, group on 2. We've got Grombrindal. We're going to group on 1. We've got our quarrelers. We're going to be on 3. On 4, we've got all of our artillery on 6, gyrocopters on 5, and then all of the people getting hammered right now, God help you, on 0. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's form up. So first things first, we need our grudge throwers, and we're going to stack them, I suppose, right here. We'll have our dwarven line super stretched, unfortunately, and then we're going to have our hammerer line right out this way, and then we are going to have our iron drakes. They're going to come out on the left. We'll have our thunderers also on the left. Quarrelers inside the lane to receive. And then we've got our gyrocopters inside the formation. And I think that's probably mostly it. We'll get Grombrindal on the corner. And we'll get Rhubarb Carl, I guess, right behind, and a runesmith in the trees, and go. All right, let's see how quickly we can reposition. Come on, guys, come on. Form up. Hold. Hold. Kind of feel bad. Okay, hold. So they actually got into position now. Excellent. I guess we could pull our Thunderers forward. Although, man, the cavalry's too fast. I don't think we're going to be able to flex at all. So I'm just going to shift and close this a little bit. I'm honestly... best chance we got, right? All right, let's move out. Move out. We got to harass the cavalry as best we can. So these are our gyrocopters doing the work. It's all the shock cavalry. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Pegasus Knights, fall back, fall back. Pegasus Knights are coming. Keep falling back. Nice. So we've been able to thin out some of the crew. I mean, I guess I'll head out this way and start burning their veteran Blood Knights down. Off we go. All right, incoming. Oh, boy. Okay, hang tight. What about our Runesmith? We've got the Wrath and Ruin. Can we place this right on this beautiful wedge right here? Let's put it right there, because I have a feeling they're heading right towards it, right? So that's where Runesmith is. Master Engineer is going to be shooting at all of those Pegasus Knights. I guess the Thunderers, I probably should have had them all set up to engage as well. So we'll just square off like this. And then we're about to get a charge, so we've got Burnin coming in. That's fine. And Grombrindal, just stay there for now. Stay there right on the corner and hold. All right, gyrocopters. I don't think they've got any range here, so we can basically hit these guys with impunity. All right, tank. Thank you very much. Okay, so here's Grombrindal. So we're going to get Grombrindal, and we're going to charge the Black Knights, Lances, and Barding, and use his Rune Axe of Glimril out there. Okay, so we're just barely holding, looking good. Hold. All right, Thunderers are up. Engage the Pegasus Knights. Engage the Pegasus Knights. We're going to get our Iron Drakes turned around, and we're going to start burning these guys. Here, get in there. Alright, burn him. The copters can drop bomb. That's right, that's right. Oh my god! Holy Jesus! Okay, so okay, so our Master Engineer is still on the corner. What about a Runesmith? He's on cooldown. Grombrindal is not attacking. Let's get him on the Vampire Lord himself from the Scourge of Aquitaine. Thunderers, yeah, we're trying to burn right now. Let's get... That's a lot. Here, let's position with the bombs right here and go. Dump in bombs. Oh, all bombs have been delivered. Okay, there it is. That's all I got. Here, flip it around. Engage from this side. Withdraw! Burn these guys. Hold. We're gonna make it so that our bunnies can't rout, but dear God, this is bad. This is really bad. Okay, they just shoot up our artillery, that's for sure. I don't... Yeah, everyone's engaged right now. Almost got the Vampire Lord, that's a plus. We have the Rune of Slowness, we can put it on the cavalry. Come on, drive them away, drive them away. Drive them away. We're burning what we can, but... All right, Iron Drakes, can we form back here just so we can get some guns on? This is feeling very familiar. My God, they just drove us right through. I think that's our artillery back there.
For the ancestors!
Form up with the Thunderers. Form up with the Iron Drakes. I think Grombrindal dropped the Vampire Lord. That's a plus. And we need Grombrindal in here, not only for the leadership buff, but also for his prowess in battle, right? Come on, we need more distance. Oh my god, the Pegasus Knights. Holy Jesus. Okay, if I get our quarrelers to turn around, can they do it? So I've just got to flip them around, right? Give them the 180. I'm going to have them turn around in place just because otherwise they're going to try to do a full, like, rotation. So flip it around. Flip around, flip around. And just engage the Pegasus Knights. A lot of the units are almost down. But, I mean, they're still pretty hardy. Gyrocopters are still somehow kicking. Grombrindal is trying to hold it together.
It's a game.
So many units are almost down, but they're just sticking it in there.
By the gears of Zufbar.
All right, come on. Come on, Rhubarb. Come on, Rhubarb. Here, put the armor piercing on yourself. There we go. Go for it. Just shoot people. Take them out one at a time.
By my beard, at the Wazzocks.
Right, Grombrindal's on his way. Man, talk about just disrupting everything, the Pegasus Knights.
Stop! To the forge!
Let's put a slow hex on that cavalry. Oh my god. So that was horrible. But somehow we made it out. I don't know how many units we lost. We lost 740 units. They lost 727. Man, that is a nasty army for us. Holy moly. We got rid of the Vampire Lord. That was a plus, but I don't know what units were done, right? That were completely gone. So it seems like the settlement garrison actually got away. They didn't completely get torn to pieces. So that's the last fight of the night. Let's just see what the aftermath is and hope for the best, right? Because they've been just chilling on top of Hare's Den for the time being. It looks like in our army we finally lost our gyrocopters. And we also lost... Actually, no, just the Brimstone Gun gyrocopters. Probably one of my favorite units, but we actually have the ability to make more now. So that's not a total loss. That's amazing. They were rank 9 and they're gone now, but hey, that's okay. Replenishment is for the settlement garrison, so we might as well take their oath gold and their money. And there it is. So we can give pursuit if we want to. And how's the rest of the turn? Marius La Troubadour is moving towards Ogreliciousville. We have to chase him, it seems. 1 Cent Panzer. High five. And that is the turn. Oh my gosh. Well, bunnies, on that note, that's it. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And thanks so much for kind of coming along this journey with me on Warhammer 3 and, you know, seeing what it's like to play as a bunch of dwarves that have no respect for anyone but themselves. So that was kind of our test. So now that it's the end of the week, I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the stats, see if it seems like the bunnies enjoy this game. If that's the case, we'll return next week with Warhammer 3. If not, then we'll move on to something else. But I just appreciate all the support and all of the just, you know, the laxity and just kind of going along with it. I think it's been a lot of fun at the very least, and I really, really enjoy the game so far. So the next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Battletech Advanced Universe. And this time around, we are really ratcheting it up with all of the clanners. I'm thinking it might be a good opportunity to move down to the Sanctuary Alliance or something like that, pick up all of their advanced sensor equipment, which is, in my opinion, a lot of it is actually better than the stuff the clanners has. So now that we got the Supernova 2 and stuff like that, but it'll be a good time. So if you'd like to join us, I'd love to see you there. On that note, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful